guys. You know, make note of start of the chicken head. This is the first one, Rashkavar. And Code and Data also with the almost a friggin' year resub. Muchly appreciated. Welcome back. So we do have a new bit emote for the 50,000 bits. And also Twitch added new functionality where you can just upload the any size and it'll reshape it for the 112, 58, and 28 pixel versions. Which is extremely convenient because the longest, so like I can get the 112 by 112 and it looks really nice, but then when I rescale it down to the smaller ones, it takes a while just to resize it and then make it look not terrible anymore. And then the 28 by 28 usually looks like garbage. Little man. She's very close to the mic. Maybe we can get a sound of her purring. No, she's just nibbling on my arm. She's like, where did my human go? There's just this weird chicken now. And also in other news, I might have a change in my work schedule, which will not impact the stream in a negative way. We're still not sure about it, and we're still not sure what the hours will be. But if anything, it might make my stream schedule more consistent. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And B-Money just really wants to nuzzle up against the microphone, so you're going to hear a lot of cat nuzzling. But welcome, everyone. Let me scroll up. Welcome, Quillshot Rashkavar, who we're going to be running his seed in a moment. Scroll. More scroll. Code and Data. Adalor, Final Fantasy Land. There goes the camera. So Zeke, I went in there as well. There we go. Scrolled down enough. And Drathar, yeah, ripped the camera. Thankfully, it didn't fall too far. I'm a chicken. So anyway, also another fun news. I finally cleaned up all of the old seeds that I ran like years ago. It turned out to be about 600 megabytes. Wait. Yeah. So it was like, it was very large. But, actually, yes, that works because it was button. Well, actually, she has done that because she's knocked off the, so I use a wireless mouse for the streaming computer. She's knocked it over, and it's closed down OBS before. No, actually, she, like, if I have this on the, like, on the floor, like, she'll want to, like, rip at the hair on it, this and the horse one. She's not nearly as confused by this as other things. But anyway. So this is a seed from Rashkavar, who ran this. He said it was interesting. Okay. In other news, yesterday in Ring Fit Adventure, the area that I was in was all just ab workouts. So, oh Jesus, leaning back does it. My stomach is very sore. I sneezed earlier and it hurt even more. So if I sneeze, know that it is not very comfortable. It's not terrible. It's good because it knows that I'm doing a good workout. But the whole thing was like, work your abs and shit. So anyway, let's get started with this. That is not the button we pressed. I'm like, why is it not letting me go to the controller options? Right, we can't, okay. It's the project-based thing that lets you put select as your angle aim down. So anyway, I'm sure this will be great. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! I think you said this was early sword and early morph ball, which actually the early morph ball will work against you. Just because, at least if you're searching for the morph ball, you have a good idea of where you can go, and it's all in a link to the past. And B-Money is very fussy, which means she's going to be going down for a nap in a little bit. She's like a real toddler. So with early morph, I think it's guaranteed to be here on this location. Or maybe I'm just thinking there's a vanilla morph option, which is the morph ball is always right here. Which, in this case, it is not. I mean... Oh, okay. I know there is a vanilla morph option. It might just be Vari Rando. Actually, why would it be? Because there's very... Oh, shit. Well, I don't care about that. Very few places you can go without the morph ball anyway, so it's kind of got to be early. And then also, when I get the chicken head off, I have another one of those cans of coffee that I really like. And I'm looking forward to it, because it's good coffee. So, in all honesty, getting Spazer early on is not that terrible, just because playing the game without any weapons is pretty terrible. So that's why I'm keeping this, because at least Spazer's not that awful if you have no other options. Yeah, criminy, right. It's not project-based. My God. I'm actually pretty surprised how the weird screw up of depth perception with the chicken head is impacting my ability to tell whether or not I'm near a wall. Yeah, and then we can't do anything else here, so we gotta go here. Now, it's just... Early Boots is also Sphere 1. Banana, nom 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 nom. Yeah, we'll just do this. Hey, CJ! We'll just start a sanctuary. Uh-huh. Well, they got a weapon already. Neat. Once we're running the end of the chicken mask, it will be missed. But I will not miss the lack of coffee that I could be drinking. I did have my morning coffee, but this canned coffee. Sleeper place. New bombs. I mean, I'm okay with that. Fully expecting this to be an Agaseed, because, of course. Oh. No, because, Yeah, I mean, I could pour it into my eyes. So the chicken mouth is where the eye holes are. Oh, interesting. It doesn't actually shoot under there. Yeah, so that's rude. We got a book. Also,
Hey guys, for real this time.
and now I can see because I put my glasses on. I'll just leave this on. Why not? Oh my god, that in. So when it's on, it just kind of like it. I mean, it generally just muffles all sound. So I take it off, and it's like, oh, it's suddenly sound is so crisp and clear. Oh, Mark, we got bombs. It's relevant. So one thing that I can't. So I use the HTML-based link to the past or SMZ3 tracker, where I cannot. So like an emo tracker, you could put down like a reminder mark for like, oh, this location has this that I have seen. Can't do that in this one, which is fine because we'll just remember the book is locked behind agate. I'm pretty sure it does, Rashkavar. Like a lot of what SMZ3 is running on is like original 3. Oh, right. The original 3.0 release with some changes. Which is why we still have like capacity up that thing. And as far as I'm aware, the random enemy drops, or like the item pack drops, I'm pretty sure that's been in the Link to the Past rando for much longer than SMZ3 was a thing. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, we got one of those, which kind of only slightly edits the logic. We can't actually go anywhere currently. We currently can't go anywhere that actually needs a missile. I mean, I can go one place with that, but it doesn't lead to anywhere that I can actually go. Or... Yay, pupper cuddles! Hell yeah. I had kitty cuddles earlier, and then she left. Cats are fickle beasts. Actually, she's super cuddly. In the morning, like when I'm in bed getting ready for bed, she will just hop up on bed, lay on my chest, and then just purr, and then want to be held. It's the cutest goddamn thing. Also, we're gonna go over here and get another 30 rupees. I'm also going to, unless Bottle Vendor gives us something interesting, probably use this one bomb that we have left to go open the bomb hut, rather than not having bombs and expecting they get other bombs or 50 rupees to buy more bombs. I find this unlikely. Question is, if the Bottle Vendor gives us 3 bombs, will that change what I do? Well, that answers that. So, we're gonna go down and check this thing. There is a 50-50 bomb on... I guess not. Or is it this one? I thought it was this one where we're standing right now. I'm pretty sure it's a 50-50 bomb. Oh, right. There's one of those bushes. It's a 50-50 bomb pull. Get the bomb. So the microphone is slightly tilted to the side because somebody kept nuzzling up against it. Yeah, he gave us... Well, so like if missiles are on the on tablets or on the pedestal, when you read it, it will refer to it as some kind of flying bomb. And our Vorpal chicken is almost in the other dimension. Want to see if maybe I can pull the chicken through the door? The answer is never yet. So, currently... we're not, I mean, it seems likely-ish, or chances are low, but not zero that we will need to kill Aga. And what sucks is that we won't really know if we need... It's like, if there's an item that we need that's on a pedestal, or on tablet, mainly a tablet, we won't know we need it until it's basically last location. Which is not nice. Now, the plus side is that it does give us freedom for when we actually go kill Aga. So I can just do it when we got, like, good shit. And not like, well, I guess we gotta do 3-heart fighter sword Aga Tower. Kill me now. No, I'm good. Uh-huh. Part of me, or furthermore, if, like, things that would allow us to go into Mire, or the Mirror, if that's, like, in Desert Palace, we would then need to get the book, excuse me, reasonably early. Uh-huh. Well, on the plus side, now I could have gone back and bought those bombs. Bring me some dessert foods. I've only had dinner. Actually, recently I've been on a kick of doing more homemade granola, and then I get these really good yogurts. I do a lot of yogurt and granola. Good stuff. Uh-huh. Well, that is our third super missile pack, which is honestly not that bad. For later on, which is currently not now. So, let's do mini Moldarm Cave, hope for the best. We do have a glove, which does put Zora into logic, but we're also missing the other vital component of doing Zora, which is monies. Fuck! Oh, this is not cool at all. Alright. Oh, I have to... Right, we have that too. Yes, Ice Rod does in fact work. Thank you, game, for reminding me that I have the Ice Rod. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, we need that too. Here's coming up on a smart, risky play. I'm still going to go check Ice Rod Cave. Now, you may be wondering, wait, but I have no bomb. How would I do an Ice Rod Cave? We do, however, have a glove, which I can use to acquire a bomb. True fact. Also... God damn it. There we are. Now I'm reasonably in the center. So I'm not in, you know, the bottom quadrant of the screen like in the Mr. Robot. Alright, well, statistically... Yeah, I think you... Mm-hmm. Really? Oh, so I know if you, so there is a bonus depending on your tier of sub. And in addition to just generally being a follower. 1 second, restarting heart. So like on Koi Stream where I have a tier 3 sub, I just generate like a shit ton of channel points. Unfortunately, I'm also a mod, which means I can't participate in predictions. Oh! I mean, that's nice. Well, we're not going to do anything with it right now. So I'm actually going to go into... Oh, good posture. Also, I'm wearing my my cat onesie. We're supposed to get a really heavy winter storm tonight.
So it was like, I don't know, 70, 80 degrees, or like 35 degrees. Wait. No, it's like 20, 25. If you're in centigrade. And that's just gonna plummet, and it's gonna snow a shit ton tonight. We're supposed to get like a foot or so. Or a third of a meter. Right, there was an E-tank on the library. Now, the funny thing is that getting that E-tank would... Wait, no, it wouldn't. I was gonna say it would put a Hellrun into logic. God damn it, I haven't gotten that in a while. But I don't think... This is normal settings. This isn't hard mode settings, so oh my god. I don't think there's any world where a Hellrun is expected. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it did. I usually would just do it anyway if I'm, like, out of options. And I've got the right equipment to make it a good plan. I mean, nah, we're good. I think we'll live without the bug nap. So I have a couple of options in where we can go. It's only for me, yeah. This is what I'm about to play it. You know what'd be really funny is if they just removed the curtains from the Aga Tower climb, so that BugNet would logically put Aga in. Also, I totally didn't look. What did we get out of Terminator? Alright, well, we don't need any of those. Whatever it was, it must not have been important. Terminator is the downward slope with the item on one end. I've seen Sokka play Link to the Past. I don't normally hang out in her stream too long, because usually if she's streaming, Koi is streaming. But I'll like when we raid her, I'll hang out in her stream for quite a while. Also, we got the perfect amount of health. Well, there's Ether Medallion. Was it a harpies? Yeah, whatever it was, it wasn't horribly important, but... Alright, well, we'll probably need that at some point. I will gladly take this, too. Actually, I should probably mark we got like 2 of those. This is not a terrible idea right now. Also, it'd be nice if in A Link to the Past rando they added in the Varia rando thing where you get like a baby's first charge beam. And Spazer also opens up certain kinds of walls. Samari is in fact important. However, Samari right now is not in logic. Samari will not be in logic until we get the speed booster. What's funny is that if you know what you're doing, the speed booster is really only required for like 1 item, 2 items. Yes. 3, sorry. A handful of items where it literally just locks it. Oh shit. It's a downgrade from the vanilla item. I'm actually really pleased how that room went. Oh my god. That's cool for boot. Like the NES Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, the one with like the overhead map and notoriously bad hit detection on moving through walls. Or are we talking the TV show? Yeah, there's yeah, the same. I can't remember how many there are total, but yeah, those same ones are Escobar. The game was rough. I played it only because I was a big fan of the Ninja Turtles when I was a youngin'. Yes, that's a mock ball to get with the Edikun climb. Yeah, to get out of that without having to, because like if you were to normally move through that, you'd fall back into the pit and have to do it all over again. But if you pull off a really tight mock ball, you go in with enough speed where you just leave normally. Oh, okay, so yeah, the Turtles in Time game, the really good Ninja Turtles game. Also in Varia Rando, these are breakable with just a regular beam. Yeah, the SMZ. You know, actually, in which case, yes, I do believe I heard that. I didn't know the details on it, though. Alright, well, there's Bombos. Make a note of that. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm totally off. So yeah, we're saying in the Discord, !Discord, that there is a like a pixel point that you can follow to stand at this point and just shoot the missile and you get that thing. I'm just so used to doing the running thing that it feels so much faster to me. Unless I miss it the first 3 times, and then I get really frustrated, and I'm like, I'm gonna goddamn get it. So there's rarely ever a period of time where I'm like, alright, I'll just do the quick version, or just the stand in this spot version. Because, like, nope, I'm gonna get it the way I want to, damn it. So that thing is a being of nightmare. Also, I tested this, we don't have to go into a position to, I don't have to climb up to the top. Oh my god. This is another one, though, but this has no other reason. Wow, really? Well, that's not in logic anyway. Fuck it. Unless these guys give me more super missiles. Actually, I'm gonna need one to get out of here anyway. Shit. Thank you. That was... For getting first try on the Spore Spawn skip, which is better because that at least was in logic. The Wave Beam skip, I barely got any missiles off. I just kept falling. So this is gonna be interesting. There we go. Another one where I just fire a hail of missiles. Cool. Uh-huh. Oh, are they doing a reprint of Metroid Prime 3? I hope they are. So this year is the 35th anniversary of both the Zelda series and the Metroid series, which means Nintendo will probably do some neat Metroid, or do some neat Zelda things and absolutely no Metroid things. Feels bad, man. Hey, Zach. Welcome, welcome. Are they reprinting Prime 3 for the Switch? Oh, I'll probably be streaming for a while. I actually just started, and I usually go for another 4 hours? 3.5, 4 hours, something like that? My God. Oh yeah, I'll be going for quite a bit. It also depends on how terrible this seat is. Oh, is it the 20th anniversary of... Wait. No, it's the 25th anniversary of Pokemon. Oh, shit. I didn't look, and I wound up running into the rock. Which is fine. Yeah. Well, so I would actually be really surprised if they don't do something with Zelda. Because at least that's a series that Nintendo cares about. Metroid, on the other hand, they don't give a shit. They only give so much of a shit. I want to see a Mega Man Legends 3 as well. So when the 3DS was coming out, my wife at the time wanted to get a 3DS because they were going to have the new Animal Crossing. She's huge into Animal Crossing. Got my mom into Animal Crossing. And there was like really nothing on the 3DS that interested me. And I think 3D is dumb and a silly gimmick, and so I really didn't care. But we went halvesies on getting the 3DS because I wanted to play Mega Man Legends 3 because I heard it was coming out for 3DS. Fast forward many years, I never actually bought my own 3DS until Metroid came out on it. Then I bought the Metroid. I have no idea, Rashgar. That's been a thing that's been a thing forever. It's the weirdest goddamn thing, though. Alright, so at this point, it seems likely to me that we should go back into A Link to the Past. Wait. No, there's no reason to go back into A Link to the Past, because there's really nothing that we've accessed that's new. We have the flute, but really that just gives access to the mountain, which we can get to in other ways. So I'm going to keep here. Oh, that was such a good climb until the very end. Actually, that's one of the things that I forgot. So my original Switch, the one that we're not using for Paper Mario because the GameCube player on it is busted. Digitally, I have Mega Man 9 and 10. I played a good chunk of 9, but then barely played 10 because they'd implemented the, like, global tracking. Oh, did I say Wii U? I meant the Wii. Or did I say Switch, in which case I still meant the Wii. So this is not in logic. Fuck. Fuck. But I'm gonna check it anyway because we're here, why not? Oh, it said Switch. Oh, we do, right, we do have boots checks. This is true. But here's the plan. This is the way this is gonna play out. I'm gonna go... Uh-oh. I'm gonna go die. Must move, must move, must move. Fuck. Shit. Dicks. Shit hat. Ugh. But anyway, so I have, now we're good. But I didn't play much of... Actually, I still need to buy Misadventures of Tronbon on the PS3, because I used to own a physical hard copy. And then I lent it to someone to borrow, because I wanted it. It's a very good game. I really like Misadventures of Tronbon. I did not realize it was super duper rare. I just knew it was a really fun game. And I'm like, oh, try that. Like, not a lot of people know this game. It's fantastic. I no longer have my copy because they were a bad person. And I was overly trusting at the age of 17. That's not the weapon we use. But you can buy it digitally on the PS3, which is one of the reasons I bought a PS3. I don't need it that badly. Because Misadventures of Tronbon is a really fun game. I used to own all 3 of the Legends games on the PS1, but after lending and not getting back 3 individual copies of Mega Man Legends. I no longer have any copies of Mega Man Legends, which I really liked. I do still have my copy of Mega Man Legends 2. Which is a pain in the ass to find even when it was recently released. Because apparently nobody liked Mega Man Legends 1. That is not how I do that. Holy Jesus. Alright, cool. Oh. Oh, like the wall jumping, like, going off in directions I'm not supposed to? Like the, getting into the Billy Maze room? Because, although that area is in logic, going the route that I did is not. Yeah, so I still have my copy of Mega Man Legends 2, and that's, when we finish Odi and the Will of the Wisps, the game that I was going to follow up with was going to either be Mega Man Legends 2 or Brave Fencer Musashi. Well, I didn't make that. There we go. And this was perfectly timed as well. So I can do that. Oh! Well, that changes up my plans entirely. Nailed it. So, Varia suit and high jump boots being in that one spot means that all of Upper Norfair is in logic. Yeah, that's... Also, I had no problem losing my power bombs because these always give you back power bombs. I have no idea what sound that just made, but it sounded really cool. So this room kind of sucks with high jump boots, but I don't feel like turning them off. That went well. Oh, and I think I mentioned, Rashkavar, every one of these you can destroy with the super missile. And it makes, it means you just have to practice doing the wall jumps really nicely. Yeah, that room does suck, because you can't jump too high. Also, no. If this was hard mode, then X-ray scope room would be in logic. Yeah, so, yeah, Mega Man Legends 2 or Rockman Dash 2 for the original one. Oh, other tangent. The used game store where I bought the Wii that we're using for Paper Mario. I also bought Xenogears, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and also where I got my copy of Bravely Default 2, which is still fantastic. I posted on the Discord, exclamation point Discord, of a reviewer that gave a... I've seen him do a number of RPG reviews that I thought were really good. He did one for Bravely Default 2 that really kind of encapsulates all of my feelings on it, which is that you can definitely tell that the Switch is, for some reason that no one can figure out, struggling to perform, like, cutscenes. But this just really does not impact gameplay, and the gameplay is amazing. Well, I mean, it's amazing if you really liked Final Fantasy 3 and 5. If you didn't, then it... Oh, we can't do this. Can I get... No, I guess not. Alterarisa? The what? Oh, but anyway, so this place has Mega Man Legends 64, or sorry, Mega Man 64, and I like legit considered getting it. I think it was in box too. It was like $100 something. Although my experience is that Mega Man 64, which is just Mega Man Legends 1, they got a lot of the music because they can't use music tracks. Oh shit. Good. Actually, I forget. This is breakable. Yeah, I think that's only bomb breakable. Let's keep that in mind. We have not gone to the high jump boots room. I could go off to the left, although it's not in logic. I'd be missing an entire item because we had no power bomb. I don't know if those guys are guaranteed to give power bombs, but I'm cool getting more power bomb. Oh, but what were you trying to spell, Scrifflebutt? I will take this. Can I get the mock ball? Nope. Shit. Oh well. It doesn't get you that far anyway. But so anyway, I have a copy of Mega Man Legends 2, and I didn't really play much of it just because I wanted it to be more like Mega Man Legends 1, where you're going in individual dungeons until much later when you get more abilities, and then you realize it's pretty much just one gigantic dungeon, and it's all interconnected. Spoilers. I really like that. But then with Mega Man Legends 2, you're going to different locations that have their own dungeons. Also, you very early on get your, like, Suitless Meridia dungeon, and that was not cool. You're underwater and moving at a snail's pace until you get the thing that lets you move normally, and that's your dungeon item. And then you can not hate life. I need you to give me a power bomb. That is not that. Atelier Riza? I've never played that. I think I kind of remember it. I remember hearing... Oh, God. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not pinning it on anything. Oh, yeah, just do this. Whee! Also, this guy... I was going to say, that guy gives a guaranteed super missile, but we're going to go up here and just farm stuff, because I really don't feel like being out of power bombs. It's so goddamn good. Oh, anyway. Although I will say, I do really miss... So in Japan, as we all know, there are vending machines all over the goddamn place. And Japanese canned coffee, although it has a particular strangeness to the taste that you kind of have to get used to, really grows on you really fast. My favorite one was this Rainbow Mountain blend. It was Blue Diamond? No, it was Boss Coffee. Boss Coffee, which is very fun because the American actor Tommy Lee Jones was hired to be like their commercial actor. So Tommy Lee Jones is kind of the face of this coffee company. And they made this really good canned coffee called Rainbow Mountain Blend. It was like just the right amount of cream and sugar in a canned coffee. Yeah, hot canned coffee out of a vending machine. Real nice. Yeah, was it a game for the 3DS? Oh. French Vanilla Wave Beam. Also, Crocomire is now in Logic. Sounds good. Can we get Plasma? Nope. Although now that one item that I skipped out of in Brinstar is in Logic, which is fine because it wasn't in logic before. Yeah, Elemental Knight. I mean, it's going fine so far. It's a very weird seed where we have like no progression in Zelda, but we've like the Morph Ball was in Mini Moldorm Cave, and then I just went back into Metroid, and it's been a nice sense of progression where like the areas that I can go to open up more areas that I can go to. Now we're good. Do I wanna? Yeah, we're just gonna go off straight into Crocomire. So Crocomire is in logic. I was gonna come down here anyway because you can. Green gate glitch. Oh, I didn't know you were with Jet. I think you might have mentioned it, but I didn't hear the details on it. Yeah, and oh, well, I guess we just won't get our money, or we won't get our health. Oh, I hope. So I didn't go with Jet. I went with Interac, which was... So Jet is the largest and most reputable group, but it's privately run by... Or it's run by the Japanese government. So you're beholden to those. Whereas I went with Interac, which was... Oh, and Japan was a totally different world in the early 2000s. I went with Interac, which is the largest private company. Also, Virus...
ライム支配血へ幼霊 A ワンダフルヒューマンビーンフリッカーラブ
Fires of the 23 months. Good lord, welcome back. Muchly appreciated. Also the kind words. An Interac was it's a private entity that would do the dispatching, which you got paid a little less. It wasn't tremendously less, but the other advantage is that they like. With Jet, if the school wanted you to work overtime and shit, Jet would just do it. Whereas Interac would very strictly like, no, you can't work over this many hours. Now, in large part it was because then they didn't have to pay you more or give you a pension. No, so you got paid more for working at Jet, but you were also probably expected to work probably more than 60 hours a week. And in my experience, I was just ducky on the pay that I was getting with Interac. It's roughly half of what I'm getting paid now at Motorola. And because Japan is a socialist nation, or a lot of socialist functions, most of my check went to the insurance, so a lot, like taxes, basically. But at the same time, most of the things, at least here in America, you'd pay out of the nose for if you needed, they would just give you in Japan. Yeah, and, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, you might have to work a lot as at Jet. Now, conversely, in my case, I did a lot of under the table work with my my Japanese location, because I got along. I was very fortunate to be with a really great school, and it was this small rural location. So I got to know them. They got to know me. I would only be with the same group of kids every day. Like, it wasn't like, I guess with Jet, or if you were in a larger group, you might be with, this group on this day, and then you don't see them again for like another month, because you're in like 8 different schools or something. Yep, that does work. I don't know if that's in logic. You can also pull it off with a speed booster. Because speed booster reduces your jump height under a certain speed threshold, but greatly increases it over a certain speed threshold. So, like, in my case, like, I did translation work for the local government. Like, if they needed to do, like, a press release or communicate with, like, a sister city, I would just do the translation for them. I didn't ask for money. it was a good experience. I enjoyed it, and it was very satisfying. For me, I didn't really care that I'm working more hours, just because I was welcomed into the community so much that it just felt right to give back. But especially when there's so many locations in Japan where you're just kind of like the gaijin clown. So you're there to be, you're just there to like read words to the kids, and that's your only role is you're just the foreigner to say silly words to the kids. This was the opposite of my experience where I was living. I don't think there's anything tricky to get enough. So the pit in the middle that spawns the enemies, you kind of have to have all of them. Oh. This is also not in logic. We're gonna keep that in mind. Out of logic hammer. Conversely, I can't. No, I can't even see that. Alright, so we're orphaning that. Because God help me if I come down here again. Yeah, so we have out of logic Dark World access. Oh no. I'm trying. Yeah, my free time, a good chunk of it was going to the arcade, which Interact was like, oh, you need to stop going to the arcade because you're the teacher. You're supposed to be, the upstanding citizen, and arcades still have a stigma with certain, parents. My school heard this and they're like, no, please remain going to the arcade because there's the only arcade in the area, and so very often the kids would be there and they weren't supposed to be. And so they'd see me, and they would know that I wouldn't rat on them. So, but they'd be like, oh yeah, we shouldn't be here. We'll leave now. We actually had one case where, I forget the exact circumstances behind it, but these kids were not running away from home, but they were like supposed to be at this place with these other people, and they weren't there, and no one could find them. And they were at the arcade, and I got a message from my other teachers who were like, hey, have you seen, these students? I'm like, yes, they're right here at Palo. Palo was the name of the arcade. And so they then just conveniently stumbled across the kids that, were lost intentionally. Also, hey, Rennick. Welcome up. That being said, we have cleared Norfair. Yes. All I got was the hammer, which is out of logic, and I have orphaned a location. But hammer's pretty good. Oh yeah, thank you actually, and the high jump room. Thank you for reminding me. Well, I can't go this way because I don't have the speed booster. Cool. Right, so there's that one location that we can still do. I don't think I've been to Nara. It's just as part of being in Kyoto. We didn't really stop in Nara. We were just nearby it. Although up in Aomori, we have these very unique deer to Shimokita. Which is the kamoshika. The shika is shika, which is deer, and it's kamo, which I don't have no idea what that means. But the kamoshika looks like if you took a deer and crossbred it with a wolf, and they're dumb as fuck, and also extremely nearsighted. You can walk up to. I did not try this myself. You can, so I have been told, walk up to them and punch them. And they won't really realize it until you're, like, right next to them. Can I make this? Yep, there we go. Saving a bomb. Oh, yeah. Oh, and also while we're here, I should clear... Not that one yet. I'll go check the ice beam. Yeah, so, it is a type of one of those. The Kamoshka, and I think I know that page, too, because I've been to that one to show people the Kamoshka. It's a type there, and it's, I believe, on that page. Oh. Thank you, Rashkumar, for reminding me of this thing. I remember the one seed where it was boots locked, and the boots were there, and I forgot it was a thing I could do. I last locationed it because I forgot to come into this area. Which is weird, because the whole seed was very, you never need to step into Metroid. You could just full clear A Link to the Past, but you needed the boots for Desert. It was our first sword. Hey, Shido. So I've gone on a ton of tangents. I think there were a number of topics I was going to talk about. And I forget which ones I've skipped. Yo. But apparently the Kamoshka is not necessarily rare, but they kind of prefer to do their own thing and are rarely in, like, human areas. So I remember within, like, the first week of... Hey, Holly. Welcome. Within, like, the first week of moving to Japan, I didn't have my car yet, and I didn't really know where we were going, but there was the, not really host family, but bilingual people living in Japan that were more or less commissioned by Interact to, you know, help the new people, you know their way around town. I'm good. And so they're driving me out to town to pick up stuff so that we can then bring it back to my apartment because I'd just gotten it.
Alright!
And the Holly Wildfire, previously Disonotter, with the 18 months, much appreciated, welcome back. So we're driving back, and I see, but at this point I do not realize it's a Kamoshka, and I'm like, oh, weird, is that are there wolves in the area? Because I just saw a wolf, and they're like, no. And they look at each other, oh, car immediately into reverse, we back up, and then I put, oh yeah, there's right there. And then they suddenly are taking pictures of it. I'm like, oh, okay. Apparently it's rare to see it, like, outside of the woods. They were very excited to see a Kamoshka. It was like the first day or two of me moving to Aomori. Like, they're like, you saw a what? Back up and immediately hightail it and catch this Kamoshka. To really see it. I did see a number of Tanuki. They're cute as fuck. It was weird. I don't think I ever saw a fox in Japan. No, Tanuki are an actual thing. And they're really cute. They're very squat and low to the ground. No, they did not transform into statues. They mostly look mildly irritated because they're in the middle of the road, and they move very slowly. Raccoons are really cute. Like, we have raccoons here that are fitting the description of Trash Panda. They're pretty chill, but I wouldn't want to get close to them. Stay a while and listen. Oh. What's funny, if I checked this first, actually, it would have been in logic for me to go... So, Spike Cave is now in logic. Now, the question is, will I be going to Spike Cave? And the answer, of course, is... probably if we get a mirror. Yeah, actually, we did see... Somebody linked it on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, they're really cute. I really like raccoons, but wouldn't want to mess with them. I remember hearing, and this was many years ago. I think it was on Tech TV when that was still a thing, and I miss it. But there was an interview with somebody about, like, if humans were to annihilate ourselves, like if humans were just, you know, to vanish from the planet because we've killed one another, and everything else is still fine, what would overtake us as masters of the planet? And the guy's like, definitely raccoons. Like, if humans weren't here, raccoons would probably eventually evolve to pretty much just be humans. And I'm like, I would like to live in that world. I mean, you know, humans would all be dead, but... oh, then I'd be... shit. I didn't think this through. I just want to live in the raccoon world. Also, I don't remember what was on the ledge, but I think it was not good. I think it was a piece of heart. We're going to say piece of heart. Oh yeah, birds can get pretty crafty as well. Although, I think with birds, aren't they kind of reliant on, like, repurposing human things? Oh. Oh, okay. But do they have opposable thumbs? Or the ability to grasp things, like the raccoon? Alright. So it is not in logic for us to go to Thieves Town, although we could. I hate you. Oh my god, whatever. So Thieves Town is not in logic until we get Speed Booster. Is logically what's locking that. Or I guess bombs. Bombs would also suffice. Either way, we're locked by things that we currently don't have. Which is fine, because I don't really... just keeping in mind, we won't be getting either one of those items. Oh, we could get... It's not in logic for me to have the hammer. So anything hammer locked is technically not in logic. Oh, I don't have a boomerang. Oh, it's blue mail. Okay. We could comfortably go and get Zora. I do have money. And because we have the Moon Pearl, I mean, I could fake Flipper. At the moment, though, there's also one item in Metroid that is in logic. And I don't feel like getting it. Oh, if only I had the mirror. We'll just mark all the things we've gotten. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I don't have the lamp, and I really don't feel like going through Dark Escape, especially when the small key could be one of the things that's back there. So we're gonna go do Back of Escape because it's in logic. Now, I could go into the Dark World. That is certainly within my means. Problem is that I really probably shouldn't, because it's not in logic. Oh, although if we get, like, the cape, or we... Hopefully we'll get something that's also logic. Not a key. Shit. Well, I guess we'll go get it. Fine game, I'll go do Dark Cross. Excuse me? I must have just been walking back and forth past it. Just skipping over the door hole. Guys, I can't find the door hole. Uh-huh. No, logic is, a derivative of chaos, so it can't be trusted. Means that logic is also the final boss of Final Fantasy. So because we're here, why the hell not? I'm gonna go do Saha's Closet. It's seeming increasingly likely to me that the Wave Beam room has the thing we need, only because it is currently the most inconvenient location that I can go to. Ice Pals. Uh-huh. 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 No, you know what? Fuck logic. What has logic ever done for me? Also, free bomb. Or not. So we're gonna check these, which are not in logic. Hey, Brown. Indiana Jones? Like the, Oh! Yeah. Well, that's not in logic either. I can't even sequence break it. It would really suck if it logically required... Like, if Speed Booster is there, or... Like, Speed Booster is there and... Oh, right. It's totally paying attention. And, like, Speed Booster locks Space Jump. Like, we logically have to make that with the Grapple Beam. Because it sucks. The vanilla way of doing that thing is terrible. Grapple Beam would be not horrible to get. It is certainly not, you know, my choice item at this time and place. Oh, so Indiana Jones, the, where you would normally get the, oh my god. The, grapple beam in that room right past Crocomire. The, lengthy grapple beam bullshit. It's kind of terrible. Also, I still haven't done a map check. We know that Ice Palace is the green pendant. Uh-huh. Red Crystal Thieves Town, which is nice, which also means one of our Light World dungeons is a red crystal, and the rest are pendants. Don't worry, it took me a bit to think of what the Indiana Jones would be. Like, at first I thought it would be the aqueduct, the dam. So the area that leads into wrecked ship. I'm like, no, that's the aqueduct, or whatever the hell it's called. The moat. Yeah. No, if I really want to get a shield, there is one at the back of Gauntlet. Yeah, that's moat. I had to think, though, because... I don't know. Since it's more or less a... Wait, no, it's not Sphere 1, because you need super missiles and morph ball and power bombs to get to it. I think of it as such an early game item. I rarely think to refer to it as anything. You know what? No. I'm gonna commit. I was debating on saving and quitting and then going and doing the Thieves Town area. Actually, in hindsight, that's probably a better plan. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm gonna do that. I mean, I can check a number of things in Palace of Darkness. This is all fine and dandy. However, I can full clear Thieves Town. Fuck logic. And then when we clear Thieves Town, I can then drop down and do, like, Stumpy and things. And assumedly, somewhere along the way, in this area, we'll get an item of progression. My prediction is that we're going to get Speed Booster or Grapple Beam. I'm calling it now. Fuck. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, and I was glowing earlier about Bravely Default 2. Just to give it props, it feels a lot like Final Fantasy 3. Like 3 and 5 are similar in the way that yes, this is normal logic. Bravely Default 2 is kind of paced in a way akin to Final Fantasy 3, where it's like, oh, this area really benefits from using these jobs. Also, I totally didn't do the timing for this right. Whatever, I'll just do this. No, we won't be doing suitless. Uh-huh. Aga's not even in logic right now. So I don't forget, we'll do C-shaped house. Oops. No, currently this doesn't feel that terrible. It's just weird because with the Morph Ball being early, usually in SMZ3 seeds, the Morph Ball is like in Turtle Rock on Laser Bridge or something dumb like that. So I'm just used to doing all of A Link to the Past and then stepping into Metroid with everything. This is the opposite, where we could do very little in A Link to the Past. And we get the Morph Ball and just... Oh my god! I never did Kraid. Right, because I didn't have power bombs. Oh. About that. About that. Yeah, and here's the thing, though. Perfectly fine, because we could full clear this. It's out of logic. And this is kind of this is a lot of item checks in a much smoother pattern than if I were to have routed in Kraid. Also, it's 2 items. And then the nice thing is, even though the hammer's not in logic, again, fuck logic, we can get everything out of Thieves Town. Like, it's a red crystal, although it's out of logic because we have out of logic hammer. There's really no fault in coming in here and getting this. Nope, thank you. Oof, I picked wrong. We'll take the heart, though. Well, it's not that I want to strictly follow logic, but it's good to realize... Nope, I'm off by 1. Ugh. It's good to kind of, like, realize, well, these are the things I wouldn't expect to find there. But the problem is that the hammer was logically locked by one of, like, 3 different items. It should be speed booster, bombs, or space jump. So it's not to say that, like, we won't get, like, I could get space jump that's locked behind the hammer. And really all that tells me is that I would have needed either speed booster or the bombs to get the hammer. Yeah, not only that, yeah. Technically in Super Metroid, it's go mode for me to have, like, charge beam. Charge beam, morph ball, and bombs. Go mode. Will I ever go mode a game like that? Hell no. Because that would just take forever. I don't feel like it. But, you know, I could, if I hated life, suitless Ridley. I've done it, like, 3 times, and that's all I ever cared to do ever. It's just not fun. It is a nightmare. What also sucks is that doing suitless Ridley, although very satisfying, in rando doesn't work quite as well because in like a reverse boss order or one where you would normally do that in the vanilla game, the item right after Ridley is an energy tank. So you're just immediately back to full health and you're able to get out. In rando, if it's... And Compass is on blind. In rando, if you go back there and that's not an energy tank, you better have some backups. Yeah, so although I'm really cool doing lower Norfair without gravity suit, it's kind of, the worst part about it is just not having that damage mitigation against Ridley. But with just Varia and high jump, it's actually a really fun, smooth means of getting into lower Norfair. I mean, the rest of it sucks, but at least it's cool to get in.
The chimney sweep wore his suit and tie.
Oh no, I messed up the... Well, rip. I mean, at the very least, we do have the Cane of Samaria. I mean, Burna. No, you know, we got Cane of Samaria. We're gonna do that. Nailed it. Hell yeah. We'll never do that again. I liked the part where I shattered the block and it hit him. Which is not what I was intending. I'd forgotten the block was still there. And I wanted to put down a new block. And when it did, I'm like, oh shit, I better get the Cane of Burna. I mean, I'm cool with a spicy blind fight. You know, I was gonna go straight south, but, oh, I don't know why I'm checking this. This is not the best of ideas. But I'm here and I'm committing. So here's the routing plan. Actually, at this point, I'm gonna go back to Kraid. We can't do hammer pegs. I would need, the gold glove. Or be in an overworld glitches seat. Actually, I was going to say, oh, but I'd also need the flippers. I'm like, wait, no, you fake flipper to it. So I'm going to check these 2 things in Skullwoods, because we're here, and although it hasn't happened in a while... Also, thank you, Fairy, for just flying into my mouth. I haven't been burned by this in a while, but it's happened enough where I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna check these. Because there's 2 items. And it always feels bad, man, if one of them is something you need. This is very easily in logic. And with the Cane of Samaria, Makes it pretty fast. Boop. I really don't need to mark the items that I've gotten out of dungeons. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary, or not out of the question for me to get progression in Skull. This is still also not in logic. Because we don't actually have logical access to the Dark World. Item 1. Oops. There we go. Bad at this. Did I get it first try? Oh, nice. Uh-huh. Must go through. Thank you. It is very convenient, though. So now I'd have to, like, leave, fall into a pit, and run all this again. And item 2. Well, we didn't need to do that. Although it is reminding me we have still not done Zora. On the plus side, we only need to come back to Skull Woods to kill Mothula. Whenever it's convenient. It's not now. Also, what's nice about the seed is that we won't be on an ice rod hunt. That's always nice. Now's the time when I do remember that I did, in fact, do C-shaped house. I mean, I'm still just trying to find all the bonk checks. They're around here somewhere. I'll just keep running into trees and things. Yeah, it depends. I can make an argument for and against that. It's not a bad idea to do Skullwoods checks once you get there, but it's, you know, it's not going to be your saving grace. In this case, I'm only doing it just because then we can clear this area out. And I got plenty of other things. And again, this is also not in logic. So my original plan was we would go through here and then I would go do the front of Pod. Oh. Well, let's check Sick Kid. Why not? I mean, we can. So again, this is also not in logic to check Sick Kid unless there's bottles elsewhere. Yeah, it depends. Like, sometimes I will and sometimes I won't. In this case, just because we're kind of scrapping for progression items. But, like, if I had a bow or... Yeah, we could almost full clear Pod, but what I'm actually going to do is we're going to go back into Metroid and I'm going to kill Kraid. It is also... so currently the only thing left in logic in A Link to the Past, apart from... Is it Pendant? Pendant Eastern Palace. Fucking hell. We do have checks in Pendant Eastern Palace, which, I mean, would really not be that terrible at this point. But it's bowless EP. It's possible we could just not... I hate those. Just not get our stuff. Did I? Right. We did that. However, going in here just drops us off right near Kraid. No reason not to. Craig kicked my dog. So fuck him. Kicked my dog so hard it turned into a cat. Bit of an upgrade. Don't at me. So apart from being a boss that I need to kill, we're gonna get some swanky items too. Oh! Hey, we're in logic again. Wow. I don't feel bad about going out of my way to not get that. But that would have made things a lot different had I had power bombs earlier on. Oh well. Yeah, this would have a much different seed. I might just do that, bro. So, oh, we could have had a prediction of whether or not I would get great quick kill. Nope. Really close, though. Actually, I was too early. I thought I'd be too late. I remember when it was a good 50-50 chance that I would get that. Just because I'm paranoid about not having power bombs leaving this place. Uh-huh. Aga's still not in logic. Actually, at this point, Dark World is in logic. We're completely in logic now. Again, not that that really matters, but, you know, whatever. It just plummeted in on me. Yeah, we can get the reserve tank on Bumper Cave. I won't be, but I could. Uh-huh. Yeah, key hunters are really weird. I was surprised that it plummeted it. Well, no. So what I think happened... Cute. I think I hit it just hard enough that it lost its wings. So actually, we're not going to go check the Crocomire thing because we now also have logical access to the wrecked ship, which is very full of items. I mean, if I really wanted to, we can just take the Death Mountain port. Alright, I forgot we're nearly dead. Oh no. And free bomb! Also, auto pepper on a delay. Did I get everything? Yeah, actually, now we can also get the landing site item. You're almost there. I'm still amazed that it's not going up faster. You know what would actually make it go up a lot faster? If you had a sub. No, I'm trying to do it and it's not letting me. Something went wrong. No, I wanted to save. God damn it. Let's try this again. There we go. I had to make the window bigger.
Alright!
Congratulations, Otagon. I'm going to say you've been chosen by a robot. Receive this sub. So you can generate muffins faster. Also, add free viewing and emotes and stuff. Also, it's not an emote that everyone can have, but we do have a new cozy emote. Is this even random? Ad-free viewing, indeed. I don't run ads. If I do start running ads, everyone leave because I've sold out. But, no, so we have a new, oh my god. Here, I'll put it in twice, why not? You could, yeah, you can go ahead and remove muffins from me. Use my muffins to, pay for that sub. Oh man, how am I gonna make myself wear funny hats, though? If I've spent all my muffins. Also, butt fins. I mean, people are shark furries. Oh, was that the 8 month? Yeah, because I remember, yeah, you used to win fairly frequently with either the random ones or actually being chosen by an actual robot. Mm-mm. Oh, that's adorable. Well, now we're super duper in logic for the Dark World. This room is especially fun with Project Base and being able to maintain momentum while running. But anyway, so the new Snug emote, which is a bit emote, so you'd need to give a lot of money to get it, but it's there. What was really cool is that Twitch added a new feature. Actually, the uploading emotes page and function is really good now. They've done a lot, like, must have been within the last couple of weeks. Made some massive improvements on the interface for uploading emotes, and I really like it. It is really cute. But so I'm really pleased because one of the things is, because it used to be you would have to individually make a 112 by 112, a 56 by 56, and a 28 by 28 pixel emote, and upload each one of them. And making the 112 by 112 is actually really convenient, and it's fun to work in that size and the scaling for it. But shrinking it down to the 56 by 56, not terrible. Could be better. The 28 by 28 is just awful. It's just not. It was just irritating and bad to make them in that size. It's just really dumb. But they've added a new feature where you can just upload an image of any size, and it will automatically scale it to each one of those. And it's really good, and I like it. So I just uploaded the 112 by 112. Yeah, it's the... So, Final Fantasy Len was the first person to hit that. And actually, the next one is a 75k badge. One of the insidious things is that apparently even as an affiliate, it will just give me the next tier. That was a really good Doppler, holy shit. It'll give me the next tier once the previous one is reached. So we'll get the 100,000 bit badge when somebody gets the 75k. That was a really good Doppler. You know what? I could probably just shoot a super missile and he's dead. Hey, Resinark. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna risk this. I'm just gonna hit him with a super missile and say that we're good. Prepare everyone to eat. Oh, shit. There, that. Thank you. I feel iffy on the Doppler. Oh. She is currently asleep. I think I mentioned this last time. So we still have the chicken and turkey, but I did go and buy... Oh, as soon as the bag opens, she'll run in. I did get more of the chicken and salmon ones. Just because I like these treats and they're good. Oh, I picked the bag up. She hears it flopping around and she's awake. So we've got chicken and salmon. Or we have salmon, turkey, and then the chicken. Yeah, so... She was asleep moments ago. Same ones? Certainly.
Can I get a treat?
You get this up here. Boop.
Can I get a treat from Razorknock?
You can stay up there. Oh, someone's excited.
What a pretty cat. Here, another one too. Good girl.
kicking everything. I mean, I would get a cat cam, or I would do a cat cam if she would stay in one spot all the time. Because sometimes she'll usually be in her tree, but sometimes she'll be sleeping next to me or elsewhere. Hey, Marcus, get a little GoPro and attach it to her. I mean, I could. I do have a harness for her, because I take her for walks. It's also how I bring her to the vet. She just walks on a leash. But yeah, so, the next bit badge will be 75k. And then that'll unlock the 100k. And then it will just never end. We're gonna do this. No, because I don't want to be... Shit. I want to be roughly centered. Sure, we'll go with that. Also, I think I've mentioned, I've been rewatching Mr. Robot because it's extremely good. So I'm getting all in on the... everyone being not centered, because that's indicative of the inner torment and inability to connect to people that is... ever present in the story of Mr. Robot. Oh, which road? The road of putting a GoPro on a cat? No, I'm good. It is a dark road indeed. So, as is always the case, we're gonna go here and save. Because God help me if I run back through the spiky room of death. It is, yes. What I might do... So, the Snug emote was requested by Len. Final Fantasy Len. It's fine by me. So, I get all the emotes. I can use all emotes. But then the bit ones are for... Oh, shit. Lost all of our momentum.
Every dark and expensive road starts with a tiny bit.
Literally a tiny bit. Marcus Coon, given that one bit, starting down that dark path, leading towards what we can only assume is enlightenment. Or the downfall of civilization. And I'm good. The first one is, I think it's the 1K one. Oh, right. Wrong button. Which one is the 1K one? I forget. I mix up the 1K and the... Oh, is it the shrug? Yeah, I really like the shrug. Also, so all of the bits emotes...
Some roads require tiny bits but those are dogs.
They're dogs. Code did also the 5 bits of the Bark and Corgi. Why is there no meowing cat? Oh yeah, by all means, Odegon. Oh, shit. There we go. Gotta save that time. So all of the, and I might do this with the other emotes as well. We're all just uploaded...
Because dogs are better than cats.
Oh, better ban code and data. No. I prefer cats, but that doesn't mean that cats are the end all. Distant cats, you must be new to the stream. Oh, but so all the bits emotes were re-uploaded using the new auto-scaler. So like the shrug, the 28 by 28 looked really, I mean it was serviceable, but it didn't have the impact of the 56 by 56, which looked really good. Now all of them look good, because now they're all just using the much higher detailed... Oh, we don't need that. The much higher detailed 112 by 112. Is that a lewd emote? Or, like, is it... Right. It works so well. Oh, it's a yum. It works so well with the power-up. Oh, no, I'm just teasing about the ban-worthy offense. Also, this is, although doable with high jump, it's much easier without. Well, I'm glad we don't need that. Looks like that dragon is extremely happy to be casting dark magic. Yeah, my sister, or rather my stepmother, and then by proxy my half sister, are very allergic to cats. So I'm sad because they come visit. They can't really enjoy being around Beamani. Which is a shame, at least according to my mother. My dad was always a cat person. Although now they're dog people. As mentioned, they do I almost said dachshund. They do greyhound adoptions. They've had many a greyhound, actually. And then my sister has so it's so every Monday, my dad and that side of the family, we get together and do Dungeons and Dragons, and it's funny because between my dad's 3 children, myself and then my half brother and my half sister, we all have different animals. So I'm the one with the rescue cat, my sister's the one with the rescue dog, and then my brother's significant other, they have a bunch of, I don't think they're adopted rats. But either way, a number of pet rats. Oh, that sounds pretty normal for a cat, though. Beamani likes climbing on top of things, but usually it's either her cat tree or I'm... Oh. Oh, that's nice. Or it's like she wants to jump up on the bathroom counter because I'm brushing my teeth and she wants to grab my attention. So my mom does not like ferrets. I like ferrets. Ferrets are interesting creatures because they're very loving animals if they're raised in a loving home. But if they're not, if from a very early age they're not, loved and cared for, they're kind of vicious and mean. I'm gonna grab this. My mother has only ever dealt with ferrets that are of the latter kind, so she does not like ferrets. Well, so I do need to keep in mind that we do have an in-logic check of the wave beam room. I'm not going to go out of my way to check it now. Other than that... Oh, really? You do bioengineering on ferrets? I know that rats are kind of genetically similar or genetically react in similar ways to how humans do to changes in the environment. But I didn't think ferrets were like that. Nailed it. Nailed it. Just do this. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Today I learned. Well, no, it's not. I mean, not all science experiments are, abusing them. Like in this case, it's, studying them. It's not like, they're. It's not guaranteed to, be testing out weird medicines on them. Maybe they are, but not guaranteed. Wrong button. So this is really weird to not have... Actually, what's funny is we do... Oh, cute. So far, I like this seed because it's a really good back and forth between A Link to the Past and Super Metroid. Like, all too often, playing seeds, it's like... full clear one of the games. Uh-huh. And then now you can go into the other game and just clear it with all of your items. So this is apparently the play. And what's funny is Aga is still not in logic. Oh, there's Spring Ball. Spring Ball is not really needed at this point, though. Actually, what I do want to do... Because we got the mirror, right, so... We did Blind's Hut. We've mostly cleared everything that was in logic. Like, everything that was in logic up to... until we got the glove and... So we got Titan's Mitts and we got the hook shot out of doing... Wreck Ship. And actually, we could full clear Turtle Rock. Well, we can clear Turtle Rock, but I have no fire. Actually, no, we can't. So... I'm gonna... This is, It's very rare that this is ever a good play. But in this case, it's one of the times when I'm like, this is not a terrible idea. There's literally one check we can do. And then if it's nothing, we just immediately leave. If it's a small key, we're going down a rabbit hole. So I'd like this to not be a small key. Shit. Alright, well, here we go. I'd say called it, but... So we're coming from my favorite room in the game. Just to say my least favorite room in the game. This room kind of sucks too if you don't have a fire rod or a good weapon. Oh, we will be doing Biggie guessing, but that's not going to be for a while. Well, cool. It is possible, although extremely unlikely, to go all the way to Laser Bridge. But this is fine. So here's the way that this is going to work out. We're going to check Super Bunny. We're going to check Hookshot Cave. I'm going to go to Tower of Hera, where we mostly will just get 2 items. And then we'll leave. And then we do Spiral Cave. And then we're done. Alright, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. And now you've got a whole collection of snug emotes. How very fitting. Also, it's super duper easy to move around emotes. So you never know, I might move one of the other bit emotes to the 50k, and then more people can appreciate the snug. We'll find out. Like if you wanna, so you've never played Hybrid Rando, and you just finished your first Vanilla Super Metroid? So, well, one thing, like, if you want to start playing the combo randomizer, definitely work on your infinite bomb jumps and your wall jumps, because it is in logic to do those. Now, some of the trickier ones... Oh. Some of the trickier ones, like you'll see me do, are not in logic. But, the general ability to wall climb is expected. So I would just make sure that's a skill you can do. Yeah, actually, Rushgar would probably have really good input on that. Just in my case, I've been playing Super Metroid since 1994. In some cases, at least twice a day. Really liked this game as a kid. So hopefully this is just one item. It is not. Oh, I've got the hookshot in the boat. Hookshot in the boots. Hopefully this is an item. It is not. So we've got one item in the basement that's fire locked. And I mean, we're already here, so we might as well just kill Moldorm. Oof, that was embarrassing. 3.5 hearts will be fine. This is fine. Well, that's a fun way to fall down. How many times play video games in Japan? Well, like how much the kids were playing video games, or was I playing video games while kids were doing stuff? In which case, none. Actually, it's a huge social faux pas. It's a huge social. No, zero. It's a big social faux pas to have to be in school with a phone. Like, even teachers, not allowed to. Not very often, because kids are also expected to not be at arcades. Arcades are seen as well, like, if they were there, they were with their parents, and if they were there with their parents, they're trying to stay away from their parents. But no, it wouldn't be that often. Because usually I would be at the arcade at night. And at that point, kids are expected to be studying and doing work. So really, I'd only run into my kids if I was there at the arcade at, like, noon on a Saturday. But on occasion, I'd get there and kids would recognize me. I mean, well, they would recognize... It's hard to not be recognized in Japan when you're Caucasian. Thought I might be able to make that. But the other cool thing, because the kids knew that I knew Japanese, but in the school environment, I'm expected to only speak to them in English. So more often than not, I would run into the students at the arcade, like in the occasions where I would see them there. They're not an English class, so they're not beholden to speak to me in English. So we would just talk in Japanese. Which, again, is... My company that I was with was like, don't go to the arcade, because it's still seen as a... They're still mentally thinking it's still the late 70s, where all the arcade cabinets are pretty much just funded by and organized by the Yakuza. So obviously... I'm not a part of the mafia. Why would I be going to the arcade? So that's still a thing that's commonly thought. I need to click all these things because we checked all these things. And then I guess the next check would also to be Spike Cave. I'm going to go do that now because otherwise I will never check it. I mean, you can make... So my experience in Japan, like if you're in Tokyo and you're lost trying to get on a train, more often than, alright, I do want to hear. More often than not, people working in the train station speak at least semi-decent English. And although they'll kind of be hush-hush using it, my experience in most places is that they're good enough with English to be able to explain weirdness of the train system. Yeah, although, yeah, couldn't date it, depending on where you were. Like in my case, I was in the rural areas, so there were very few places for the students to go to that I was not also there. What's funny is that I would actually run into my kids more often at the arcade than I would at, like, the grocery store. Oh, that's adorable. We're gonna go turn that in, and then we're gonna go... We might not actually need... So we can go... I can do much of Desert Palace. Technically, I could go finish... so Desert Palace is also our other red crystal. But I need a fire source. I'm gonna throw some powder on this witch. Oh, you're in Sendai. Yes, I mean, you're close to that. I was in Higashidori, in Aomori, which is very rural. We were going here. Thing is, it would have been really cool if we had any swimming. There was like one pool, and it was like a YMCA kind of deal, but you needed to have like a... I don't know why I bother checking that. We have every... Oh, we can do Lower Norfair. Uh-huh. When I was in high school, I was in the swim team. I'm an avid swimmer. But there were like no pools in the area that I was at. That would have been a good place to run into students and whatnot, if like there was a swim team. So I was asked to align with one of the sports teams. If there's a swim team, I totally would have, and like go to all their meets and whatnot. If there was a swim team, I totally would have done that. But there was not. So I was with the baseball team, because at least I enjoy baseball. So I legit don't know if Lower Norfair is actually in Logic. I mean, there are other parts. Yeah, there's no reason you couldn't do this. Alright, I forgot they put this in. Actually, everything here is in Logic, because I can go get the other item in here is actually in Logic, because we've got Space Jump. Anytime. Fluffernutter. This is a time when it's really nice to have Charge Beam. Oh, that's a lot of super missiles. I will... There we go. I got a little spicy. And like all of my energy. Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever. Is this even rando? So I think that's a... I can't remember if that's a regular missile or a super missile. Either way. Magic Justice and Magic Bat. I mean, we can go do Magic Bat. The whole Smith sequence actually is in Logic. But... It is vanilla. Okay, I remember it was a missile pack. I just couldn't remember which kind. So I guess we're going to full clear Lower Norfair. Oh, I timed that wrong. Timed that wrong again. Everything's ruined. So this is a good exchange of power bombs for super missiles. Do another round of this. So it'll be a whole lot more convenient to just, you know, farm them in the area before Ridley. There we go. Oh, I didn't know they did that for Varia. I always just use the Emo Tracker one. Because I have it here anyway. Although then again, I don't even bother tracking it if I'm playing it in vanilla. So this is the part that sucks in coming down here without the gravity suit. It's not terrible, it just kind of sucks. And then somehow this room is completely devoid of lava. I need you to be like pretty much anywhere else. Uh-huh. Can I do... Oh, wait, no. That... Right. This is the one that we need to blow that up like that. No, I'm good. But every other block in this is a crumble block, except the one you emerge from. There we go. Sweet. And then this part really sucks if you don't have gravity suit, just because if you you misstep, you're kind of boned. But with space jump, you can just kind of hug that ceiling. Save yourself a whole lot of hassle. Now you just don't fall in any of these pits, and you're good. I'm gonna check this because we're here already, and this doesn't lose that much time. Hopefully it's the gravity suit. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Whatever. So... we're going to do a lot of farming. Because I'm going to want to be at top health, and with all the missiles for Ridley. That'll be fine, Ridley. You know... Oh, yeah. So, now just take the next 7 years to shoot this thing. Especially with me not having an angle down. One entire energy tank for every one of those you bump into. Yeah, the red key hunters are just awful. Especially like if you're doing these checks like in a hard mode logic thing, and you're not killing Ridley, but you are dipping down here to get all the items, or you are killing Ridley because you're feeling festive that day. The escape part, like to get near where the wave beam is, like that segment of Norfair is just no. Yeah, with screwless Norfair, it's just yeah. Thank you. So hopefully we just straight up won't die. Getting out of here. Or getting to Ridley. I only have slight confidence in this. Oof. I am disappointed how I didn't get both of those singles. Single cycles. Yeah, at the very least down here, we're gonna get a respawn charger thing. Yeah, so late game enemies, or enemies that are in areas where it expects you to have, like, really anything good, it's just like, it's expecting that you're already having Varia and Gravity Suit, and a shit ton of energy tanks. You know, we're not really in a race. We all have important shit to do. We'll just do this. Really? They're not giving me any power bombs? One. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't done this in a real long time, but I did do a 1% run of Metroid Fusion at one point. It was very satisfying. It's actually a really fun run to do. But it's mostly just the Yakuza and Nightmare fights are fitting of their names. Oh my god, really? Ugh. Because Nightmare is a nightmare, and Yakuza will cut off your pinky. Oh yeah, Renegade does. Mischief Makers is a fantastic game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Grab me, Dragon Daddy. We didn't get grabbed by Dragon Daddy. Oh, that's it. I mean, really, this is a very appropriate place to get the fire rod. I mean, oh yeah, I mean, depending on where other items is, that is a horrible location for the fire rod. Especially if, and obviously, you know, no spoilers. Especially if, like, I don't know, Turtle Rock has the gravity suit. Also, I'm only just now remembering that we have the speed booster. I forgot we got that along with, like, several other items from Paradox Cave. Oh, I messed that up. Shit. However, we are fairly far from go mode. Not the least of which being that I would like to get, you know, Charge Beam. Yeah, well, Fire Rod, that puts into logic many places in, like, at this point we can... I can full clear everything except for, like, we can't get into Swamp Palace at all. It is our fire source. We can full clear Skullwoods, Turtle Rock. Well, we can clear Skullwoods whenever, because we've already got all the items out of Skullwoods. Turtle Rock is a really good option. So we need bow and flippers for A Link to the Past. Although it's not in logic, I'm basically in go mode for Super Metroid. I would prefer to not be in go mode right now. But with enough gumption, I can finish the game. Enough gumption and probably a couple other Super Missile packs. Alright, I forgot these respawn. Well, time to die. Welcome to die! How did I not hit any of those? Holy Jesus. Good. Figure out how the hell I just did that. I just gymnastics my way around that room. I channeled my inner Zost. Oh god, Turrican. This is a game I haven't thought of in a decade. So, well... Well, ooh, actually, you know what? While we're here... I'm gonna fucking die. While we're here, I'm gonna go check the Crocomire. Oh, there's a Switch compilation? I did not know this. Or is it a compilation of, like, many? Oh. I'm very okay with this. Yeah, this is also a very nice place to get that item. Because this whole thing is terrible without plasma. I would do Pokemon runs if it weren't for the fact that it's still an RPG and it's still a rather long... Like, unless you're doing the speed run, where at that point you're just manipulating RNG. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Well, I think we're soft locked. Does it? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would work. But the nice thing is that if we were soft locked, I was saved after killing Ridley. So it wouldn't have been awful. It would have just been a pain in the ass. Yes, today I also learned. Oh, right. Sorry, I want to go this way. Do I need power bombs for where I'm going? No. No, I don't. Wait, I do. No, I don't have space jump. Yeah, we'll heal up for the halibut. I know, actually, I do. I have Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. That's the one that I got. I did it on one stream. It was, I mean, it was enjoyable enough, but the style of game that they went for, it wasn't really for me. I remember the movie. I didn't see it though. Actually, yeah, I've been seeing. I know very little about it, but from what I've heard about the Arceus, the Pokemon open world thing, I'm intrigued by that. If for no other reason than the fact that it's kind of making me think it's like Pokemon Cross with Xenoblade Chronicles. Well, I'm glad we came down here. I mean, the Metro music is really good. What's particularly amazing is that, I mean, Koji Kondo is the iconic, like, still to this day, composer of all of the Nintendo music. But it's Hip Tanaka is the guy that did the music for Metroid. And it's so distinct and unique, but fits so well. Like, I can't imagine Koji Kondo doing the soundtracks for the Metroid games and having them be nearly as impactful. Did I do? Yes. Yeah, I did the Ice Beam ones. Alright. So we do have one item that is in logic that I haven't gotten. Wait, no, 2 items, actually, that I could have gotten both, but I didn't. But whatever. We are gonna go... Actually, I should have just fluted from there, but we'll just... whatever. Actually, what I'm gonna go do is we're gonna go get a potion. So, at this point, I can sequence break Ice Palace. We can full clear Desert Palace. I can full clear the other place. Misery Mire. But I think I'm gonna do Desert first. Yeah, it's not to say that, you know, Koji Kondo couldn't have done Metroid, but his style of music, I don't think it would have fit Metroid. Still really damn good, though. Also, this is our red crystal, which is interesting because both of them are in logic. Also, I don't know why I'm planning on going to the big chest first. No, I'm gonna wait for flips, just because, I mean, flippers at this point could be our go mode item. I will probably do that in the near future, just because Zora has been in logic for a while, and we can go check Zora. Also, I have no idea why I went and did that. Really, I just want to check this because it's out of the way and we can mirror out, but for the most part, we're gonna go kill Lanmo. Oh, I needed that anyway. Well, we now know that there is one item on the left side. I kind of routed that like shit. But we're gonna go kill Lanmo, because we have to anyway. Oh, to do a Mega, because doing a Mega Mix, you'd have to have kind of a flow from one into the next, and yeah, I just don't see. They're just so different musically. I need magic. I need gopher checks. Mega Mix Metal. I mean, they kind of have different feelings to them, but yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think with either one, people know exactly what you're talking about. Alright. Just barely enough magic. Also, I forgot we got this. Can't do the quick kill. Getting that ricochet off. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we got one item. Oh, so that is our red crystal. Oh yeah, we killed Moldorm. There is one item still in the basement of Tower of Hera. Right? Yeah. Just kind of dumb. And honestly, at this point, I might just go do Darkroom Misery Mire. Because, I mean, we're here. Really, it's just the first Darkroom that sucks. The rest of them are fine. We just won't get to Spooky. Is this an item? No, it's not. Well, I would have needed to come back here. Cute. Was it either? I know it was Quake to get into Turtle Rock. Was this either? Oh, it is. Well, you get the bird. Because if there's anything I love, it's memes. Yeah, I've never heard handies as a cell phone, at least in English. No fish? Oh my god. At least in American English, handies has a different connotation. Don't go around asking if people for a handy. You'll get slapped. Alright, so we got two items in here. What's always funny is when you get the lamp in Misery Mire. Because at that point, you've already basically just committed to doing Misery Mire without the lamp. Hate that thing. Also, I'm pleased it's still not snowing yet. We're apparently supposed to get a fuck ton of snow. Yet I still will not be streaming tomorrow because regardless of how much snow is, I'm still going to the goddamn arcade. Because nothing will stop me from playing Beat Mania on a Saturday. I mean, there are things that will, but snow is not one of them. Thank you. Really? And it's a Godmire. Well, I guess we'll just Godmire this. Now it'll be extra funny if the lamp is here. Oh, if only I had the bug net. If only. No, I mean... So the arcade that I go to, so they were on... One second, I hate this room. Whew. Room is so bad. The arcades here were open at limited capacity when they did open them. They were closed for a while. Or I don't think the one that I go to was closed as a requirement. I think they just closed because they would have had to run at a lower capacity and they didn't want to. So it's the Round 1, which is where I go to, is still operated. It's still a Japanese company. And they're pretty good about the well-being of their employees. So most Round 1s in America... Oh, right. It was Godmire. Most Round 1s in America just straight up close. Like, rather than operating at a lower capacity, They're just like, well, there's a fucking pandemic. So most of them just remain closed. But the one that I go to had to be at like 50 people capacity, and they would be checking you at the door. I wish they would still do this, because that was making sure people were going in with a mask on. That's kind of started to become a problem, is just dickheads that think that they're not beholden to the mask rule. So they'll wear a mask as an ascot and call it a day. But currently I think they're operating at 100 people capacity. Oh, you know, I was gonna powder that anti-fairy, and then I remember, wait, there's one up here. I'll get this one. Away! I'll be fine. Actually, if anything, I've got a blue potion. Also, we have tempered sword. I do like me some tempered swords. I could do this a lot faster, but I'd rather do it a lot me not using my blue potion. And also not dying. Well, there's item 1, but there is another item in here. And I will come back and get it. Because those 20 rupees are not in logic. But everything else in here is. I'm going to... Alright, I've had high jump boots for like ever. We got it right next to the Varia suit. For most people that are very familiar with A Link to the Past, it's perfectly acceptable to kill Vitreous. But logically, we would need the lamp, which could be in here. Again, it always is stupid when the lamp is in Mire. Because it's such an out-of-the-way location. I'm actually going to go up. Wait. Here. Oh, yeah, no, that works too. Yes, an arcade is an essential business for me. Hate. Alright. Hopefully this is just the item and I'll leave. Of course it's not. So I'm gonna go this way, because I'm gonna basically just last location, cutscene room, because that will take the longest amount of time. And we only need one item and then we nope out of here. Rather than if we were still looking for the big key. Uh-huh. So both ways kind of take time, but in this case, if this has our one item, it'll take a lot less time than if I went the other way. Item, please. It's... was not the item. Oh my god. Well. I am not pleased. I hit the wall and not the thing I wanted to hookshot to. If I had just, here. If I had just Pegasus booted across, it would have been fine. Item, please. Thank you. Wow. Well, that was dumb. But hey, we're done with Mire. Out of logic, Mire. Where would I like to go next? Alright, we got all the items there too. So... the smart play would go to clear Turtle Rock. So we're gonna not do that. Instead, because we have quite a few items that I need to get anyway. We're gonna run Smith Sequence. I might finish this up with doing front of pod checks. Because at the very least, I'll still have a potion. You know, we can also clear this out. What? Fuck you. Clear this out while we're up here. Actually, you know what's a better idea? I'm gonna get all the magic out of here. This is a good play. Rather than taking the side route near where you get the vanilla bee key location to get a full magic, really I'm just gonna bonk and everything. Instead we're gonna pick that up and then just go directly into Mothula. It is entirely possible that we never. So, for those that remember from what 2.5 hours ago, again another clutch fairy just running right into my mouth. Wow. So from 2.5 hours ago, the Book of Mudora is on the Lumberjack, which means we need to kill Aga to get it. Aga is still not in logic, and I would like that to never happen. So I'll just run to the spike. Oh yeah, even if there wasn't a pandemic going around, I would be worried about like those public VR things, just because it's a good way to get pink eye, I guess. Anytime. Boss Stage, the arcade that I would go to, I think their sign is down too. I think he's had to close. Last I knew, he was also still in the hospital with COVID, and this was in November, and I haven't heard anything since. So concerned. Really? That didn't open? Yeah, so my indie arcade might not be a thing anymore, which makes me sad. But what makes me even sadder is that the guy running it, I'm on a daily concern for his health and well-being. Also that of his family, because he's got 2 kids. But, oh well. So yeah, everyone, wear a goddamn mask when you go out. Although, so, not to get into politics, but out here in the States, President Biden has said that the goal is, and it's looking like it will be, goal is for that every adult to be eligible for getting the coronavirus vaccine by May 1st. As of right now, it's... Well, no, but I mean, bringing up, you know, anyone in political power. So, yeah, like right now, so here in Colorado, they're doing like a tiered structure. So, like, you know, we're on tier 1 or whatever, and only, like, medical workers over the age of 50 can go get it. So for me... Actually, where are we going? This will probably be faster. For me, who is someone that is under the age of 40 and working in a job that I can work from home, I'm like on the lowest rung of eligibility for the vaccine here in Colorado. So I think the final tier was planned to be like sometime in late summer. But now that vaccine availability has gone up really high and things like that, it's looking like that'll be a whole lot earlier. However, I am deathly afraid of needles, so if I can manage to, I don't know, get it as a pill or something, I'll just do that. Yeah, and it's also, so, like, it's to, the eligibility is because then you don't have everyone rushing out all at once to get the vaccine. It's like, okay, these people can go first, and then these people can. It's like if you go to, like, the DMV, and they give you a ticket, and they're like, alright, we're calling up numbers 1 through 20. I'm like, oh, that's mine. And then you go up. Just to... The eligibility is basically to create a line, so that the people at the front of the line are the ones that need it the most, so that not everyone's going in and crowding to get the vaccine right away. Oh, sweet. Actually, I might be sure, we'll grab this one up. I might be eligible because my breathing thing. But I mean, it's so. I'm not in a rush to get it because there are people that are like, I can work from home and I put on a goddamn mask and I wash my hands like I'm sick all the time, and I'm just washing my hands constantly so I don't put it on all the doors and stuff. So like in my case, regardless of my stance on needles, I would rather that any vaccine that I get instead go to somebody that's like working in ambulance or is a teacher. So like I'd rather that any vaccine that I could get would instead go to somebody who would definitely need it because they can't work from home away from people. Which sounds really nice, but it's also because I'm also really afraid of needles, and if I can put it off as far as possible, I will do that. But, you know, if they're like, alright, everyone, you can just sign up and get your vaccine, I'm like, I guess I'll go get the Johnson & Johnson one, because one is better than two. So we're going to go get Frogman. Frogman. Right, because we did everything else down here, so we'll just run the frog. Right, yeah, so like in your case, Code Data, yeah, that would be a good idea, just because, I mean, if your wife is working in a, like in my case, the only person that would be getting me sick, oh, that's not the hammer at all. The only person that would be getting me sick would be Beemani, and she doesn't really go out hanging around other cats. Yeah, so I'd be in the, yeah, I'm also in the 31 to 35 age range. Yeah, thank you. And working although it counts as an essential job, it's one that I can work from. Oh. Well, I mean, if Shock Tool wants to be in Logic, sure. This would have been much more useful ages ago. I mean, we're all old now. Everyone remember when it was the 90s? Me too. That was 30 years ago. Uh-huh. I was hoping they would give me the gravity suit just because that would make no sense considering that they're dwarven blacksmiths. Somehow fashioning spacesuits. I think that'd be crazy. It's such a weird layout for items, too, as far as navigating it around. Uh-huh. And I still haven't done Zora. Well, I mean, if the kids are playing in anyone's lawn, they're going to be listening to that noise. Probably fixing for some unscrupulous activity. Activities that are without scruples. So we have done none of these checks. And I was like, why does it say that Turtle Rock is not in Logic? Oh, right, because we don't have a lamp. Not that really that's really going to stop me. You're off my lawn. You damn kids. Uh-huh. Are we gonna bonk off of this? We might. Nope. Sure, we'll just do this now. Alright, I already did that. Right, I forgot. That was the thing. both times there, I was very close to getting bashed with their garlic on a stick. Cute. Alright, well, so the Smith sequence gave us all of Jack's shit. Uh-huh. Yeah, or, there we go. Kids not having to deal with setting up their serial ports for the proper IRQ. Yeah, I did. A hype cave was actually the very first thing that was done upon Dark Worlding, and there was nothing in there either. Actually, I don't think we got anything out of sequence. Like, I don't think we got anything out of logic by back when the hammer was not in logic. I don't think we got anything that was actually logic interrupting. It was mostly just, hey, we've cleared thieves down. Cool. Just did not want to prep that. And we get... I have one bottle! Yes. Well, I mean... Yay, red mail. Aga is still not in logic. So there are a couple locations that are still available in Super Metroid. But... feels to me like a better play to come here and check... Actually, what was our green pendant? Ice Palace, which is not even in logic. I mean, we can go clear it, but if I don't have to step foot in it, all the better. Yeah, the kids under the age of 25 never got to experience the internet when no one knew how to use the internet except for the handful of people that were on the internet. And so no one gave a shit about the internet as a serious component of their daily lives. Then we got all these damn adults on the internet ruining it for everyone else. So here's, of course, where we'll get both bows, because it's fucking pod. Oh, it's not even bow locked. Interesting. Oh, so my stepfather's worked IT since before IT was called IT. Pyramid Ledge was... we got that a while ago? I want to say it was like 50 rupees. I saw it and I noped out of it. Why am I doing this first? Oh well, we'll do this first. Oh right, that's why I didn't want to do that first. Whatever. Cute. Hey, it is bow locked. But no, so, my stepfather worked IT since before IT was called IT. It's like, we had the internet, unquote, back in, like, 1992. But it was just bulletin board systems where we were totally getting legitimate copies of Doom 2. So this has to be a key, or else we're noping out of here. Uh-huh. And I was pretty convinced that when the modem dialed up, it was making the Looney Tunes theme sound. No, once upon a time, the internet was for delivering games. Because that's all I used it for then, too. And then later on, going on the Nintendo Power chat rooms that were only open for like 3 hours on a Friday. There we go. So none of this is in logic. I don't even have the big key. We're gonna go here first because none of these are in logic. Oops, wrong one. Excuse me? Thank you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thank you. Well, the Kodongos are being super duper feisty on their... Really? My god. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I didn't see. I wish I had gotten more into programming. I mostly just modified existing programs and then made my own in the weird form of BASIC that was on the TI-83 graphing calculator. But... And then I was like, oh, I'll try learning BASIC in DOS, and then you really, I mean, it's good for beginners as a all symbolic instruction code. But other than that, not really good for necessarily learning the ins and outs of programming. I've since tried to go and learn like Java and Python, but I'm like, I don't know. I need an application that I want to make. Well, there's item 2. I'm okay with the fact that we've gotten 2 items. Also Butter Sword. Independent Eastern. What'll be really ideal is if this next check is an item, because then we'll just never come back until we later find out that I need to pull pedestal. Because fuck everything. Yeah, Java was weird. I do really like Python. But again, the things that I want to do with it are in large scope. Which is beyond what, like, I get so frustrated with, like, the beginning learning part. Because I'm like, I want to get to the part where I'm, like, actually making things that's cool, rather than, I can structure this thing to make a tree out of ASCII characters. And then I just never get to the part where I actually learn how to really use the program. Meanwhile, I use the time that I would be otherwise learning programming to draw cute emotes. So I guess it's not... I guess my form of creativity is being used in a different way. Fuck. Forgot to use that guided damage boost. I'm gonna grab these hearts. I feel like not dying today. Although I do like Python because it's easier to, like, so, or I guess maybe it was just the tutorial that I was using. Oh, hey, we got all 3 items. Sweet. At least the tutorial that I was using to learn Python was really good as an introduction to object-oriented programming. I took a C# class in college, but really didn't pay much attention because I mostly just learned enough to pass tests so that I could use my overclocked netbook to play World of Warcraft in class. I was a responsible student. Alright, well, so nothing here was locked behind that. Do I even? No, I really... I mean, I guess I could do it with bombs and another thing. Please don't be good. Good. Really didn't feel like experimenting with what I could get away with as far as... that thing. Well, I'm glad that wasn't the thing we needed this whole damn seed, because I would have felt really dumb. Speaking of things that are dumb... Actually, how am I going to route this? Yes. So here are our options. We have Turtle Rock, which I can now more or less fully clear. Actually, I can fully clear Turtle Rock, but a good chunk of it's not in logic. And by that, I mean Laser Bridge and Trinex. However, I'm going to check these 3 locations that are here that are now in logic. Or we'll just suitless Meridia, because fuck it. Actually, if I wanted a suitless Meridia, I would need to get the Spring Ball, which is on the floating island, and I just never bothered picking it up. You look at that fuck ton of health. I think I've even noped out of a couple of energy tanks, too. So if I really wanted to, I could dip into Meridia and check all of the things there. However, I don't, and in order for me to want to do that... Yeah, I can think of one energy tank that I noped out of. It wouldn't surprise me if we've seen every energy tank in the game. If you know or can suggest like a good... So, oh... It was a YouTube channel. You know what? If I have the wherewithal and the time, well... I have other things I need to learn for work. I've mostly... My time that I was spent to learning Python, I instead used to learn System Center Operations Manager. Or... What the hell is it called? It's no longer... The full package is called something different. It's like SCCM. System Center Command Manager? Either way, I wound up learning that instead. Which is not programming. Instead, it's just, can you read shit and then Google what it says? Yes? Bam! You know how to use System Center Operations Manager. Microsoft. I learned that instead because it's nice to be the only guy at work that knows what the hell these things mean. That System Center Operations Manager says. Alright, I forgot we have the speed booster. Well, now we can check 3 items. Well, 2 more now rather than the one that I was thinking of. So at long last, we're going to see what I could have gotten from this a long time ago had I not derped out with super missiles. This was also not in logic until we got the... I'll do this one first. Yes. This was not in logic until we did a thing. Well, I'm very comfortable with Bash. Actually, that's another thing that I'm like one of the only guys at work that knows how to work it is we have like 2 customers that are still on this really old... There we go. Really old program thing that the original computer-aided dispatch thing that my Motorola made, and it's still built in the 70s and it still runs on Bash command, and no one wants to learn it, but for me it's just second nature. I grew up using DOS, and then when we finally got Windows 3.1, I'm like, what the hell is this? How do I get into DOS from this? And so mostly I was interested in learning Python because it has so many real world applications, like in the job market. Companies that don't really do research into things are like, oh, this Python is the best thing ever. So I was like, it'll be good to learn. Good for job purposes. Also for like other things that I would like to do is script things for bots that would run on the yeah, it was built in Unix. And similarly, I was also, and then we really didn't go far into it, but I was also a guy for F5, which is a network load balancer. I mean, it does a number of things. It's a diagnostic tool. Network load balancer that we might not be using anymore because one of the big selling points for it is that it's synchronized perfectly with solar winds. I think I don't need to explain any further. Okay. So at this point, what have I missed in Metroid? No, there's... Oh. There is one thing... So it's not here. The joke is... Well, the joke... So Solar Winds was found to have, for quite some time, massive security holes. That would give a variety of hackers backdoors into entire systems, and a lot of big old servers. So SolarWinds I think they've kind of tarnished their name to the point of no one wants to use them anymore. A really good oh, you did? I've done that too, or I brought up VODs and talked in them thinking that it was the, Oh, so, Rashgar, here's the thing. Because even I'm like, no, fuck this with the timing. Hello, all the same, though. Oh my shit, fuck, dick. I hate these. So it is in logic for us to do... There's the one item that's in the Criteria Tunnel, the original Metroid escape sequence. But anyway, yeah, so Solar Wind's really great for running diagnostics on servers. Problem is, it turned out to be full of security flaws. And, yeah, no one wants to use them anymore. And vCenter, which is another big thing that we work with Motorola, also had a number of security flaws. Oh, it's a very useful sequence break to have, though. And then with enough practice, I mean, it's really good for getting your wall jumps down, tighter wall jumps. Oh, I know very little about what wound up happening with Solar Winds, outside of documents on Ars Technica and the general panic that it gave for the higher ups of my place of business. Do we have? I mean, I actually legit don't know if this is in logic. No, I think it is. So I normally think of this as being in logic with the Ice Beam. Oh, yeah, the GitHub ones? Those exchange vulnerabilities? I heard that there's been some shit going down with GitHub. Right, you can kill these, but I'm not sure if it expects that. I think what mostly throws me off is that it seems like the intended way you get through... Thank you. Yeah, then Microsoft shut it down real fast. I We'll get this eventually. I think just because when I was a kid, it felt like... Oh. Uh-huh. Well, hey, let's go. Stupid. I'm glad I didn't nope out of here. The funniest thing would be if I had run out of power bombs. That would have been hilarious. Well, time to go get what I can only hope to be the bow and flippers out of Meridia. Actually, if flippers are in Meridia, that'd be almost poetic. It'd be like with the fire rod behind Ridley. Flippers would just kind of be the thing that would make sense to find in Meridia. Certainly more than all the hard mode Super Metroid randos where the gravity suit's in Meridia. Because of course it is. Now the downside is that Shock Tool is in Logic. Fuck. Yeah, it's doable. I never think to do it. Or I rarely think to do that, because it's also by the time that you have the items that put that area into a reasonable position, going to that tunnel is so out of place. It was a time and space rift. Luca, as we all know from Chrono Trigger, attempted to cross the boundaries between games. Which caused some weird shit to happen, and all this stuff from the Link to the Past wound up getting chucked into Planet Zebes. My uncle works at Nintendo. It was in a top secret document. Oh, right. You went turbo. Hey, it's turbo time. I don't know why I don't do a King Candy voice. For, like, the RPGs. Maybe we'll do King Candy in the next areas that we go to in the Paper Mario. It's just very exciting and you have your tongue halfway out of your mouth every time you talk. Well, they did have more force to go to the Pink Prince Star with Speed Booster. Oh yeah, yeah, using this Shine Spark to get through the bombable wall. Is this even rando? Oh boy. And actually, as I come to realize, I don't think I got as far in Paper Mario 1000 Year Door as I thought, because I think it must be the original Paper Mario with the desert area that I'm thinking of. Which is weird because I've actually finished Paper Mario. I'm still regretting the voice that I've given for our Bob-omb character. I didn't expect him to actually join the party. I legit expected that Miss Mouse would join our party at some point and she would have bombs. Or wasn't that like a pink Bob-omb at some point? Or was that the one you get in Paper Mario? The first one. It's been so long. Although I do have Paper Mario on my original Wii. Oh, it is? Okay, because I remember a pink Bob-omb. But I guess, yeah, that's in the first Paper Mario. Oh. So, I mixed up my expectations for what was happening. Okay, well, I mean, that is logically, that is expected to go through Torian. It's not really needed. I mean, Ice Beam is great at this point, because it is a DPS increase when you have Charge Beam. However, we're missing a vital component of that. Charge beam. Uh-huh. Game, that was where you're supposed to give me charge beam. Also, I'm legit surprised that we don't have more super missiles than we currently actually have. Nailed that jump. Alright. Also, it is still not snowing here, and I hope it doesn't start, because I would rather not drive through snow to go to the arcade tomorrow. Hey, cool shot! No, that's all good. As long as he didn't fall asleep when I had the chicken head on. Because you would have used up all your points for that chicken head. Oh, posture. Oh my god. It's good for my back, although moving like that is reminding me, oh yeah, right. Ring Fit Adventure destroyed my abs yesterday. Laughing hurts too. Oh, I use this room all the time. Because, you know what? We'll grab this. No, we won't grab it. Is this even random? No, I'll grab that, because I don't feel like going back and getting the blue boomerang. I was going to take it, and then I made the jump over it, which is not a thing I do all the time. But, no. That save point is really nice, because if you go down here and you don't need these things, it's so much easier to just reset the game, rather than running all the way back. Yeah. So in this case, we're going to check here. I don't need that. We're going to do Shock Tool, because I've given up. Also, it'll be a good excuse to drink the rest of my coffee. Nope. Oop, there we go. Doing that suitless with the spring ball, which we've had a couple seeds where that's been a thing, is both a trip and terrible. So this is Shock Tool. At least for the next 5 minutes, Shock Tool is bae. And then afterwards, we have nothing to do with Shock Tool. Well, I'm done with my coffee. You can fuck off now, Shock Tool. Oh. Fun fact, I've never actually played Kirby's Adventure. I've played most every other Kirby game from that era. Never played Kirby's Adventure. I know. And it was at a time when... yeah. No, actually, I got the original Kirby's Dream Land when I was... I think it was for my... No, I think it was my 6th birthday. You know, I'm going to take these because we're here. I remember distinctly getting Kirby's Adventure for my birthday. From my paternal grandparents. Must sit, thank you. And I loved the shit out of that game. That was a really good game. Like, Sakurai had the right idea with that of... You know what? No, I don't need the super missiles that badly. For the amount of time it would take to run back. We'll just do this. Yeah. So it was great because it was like his plan was it would be the kind of game that you... If you're a novice gamer, it's still a fun game with a decent enough challenge. Or if you wanted to be hardcore about it, it's pretty hardcore if you want it to be hardcore. At least hardcore as far as 1992 went. Oh. Here we go. Please be crap. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Well, guess we're running back. On the plus side, hey, there's Charge Beam. just do this. Wasn't it? It was on the NES Mini, wasn't it? Which I never got because I could never find them. And I wasn't as adamant about getting it as I was the SNES Mini. Oh yeah, and you could get like the sound test in the first Kirby. I mean, I do have a ROM of Kirby's Adventure, so it is a thing that I can play on stream at some point. Maybe I'll do that. Back when Demonoid was a thing, anyone that remembers that, I was on Demonoid. Two of the things that I downloaded was RAR files of literally every ROM that had ever been ripped for the NES, and literally every ROM that had ever been ripped for the SNES. My god. My god. My god. For real? Thank you. I mean, you can do a lot of things with the NES Mini. I mean, if you want to sell it to me, I would buy it from you. I promise not to pour coffee on it. I can't say the same about B-Money, but I would imagine. And isn't it? Can't you put the... Can't you use the SNES mini controller things on it too? Actually, come to think about it, I need to go in and ask. So the place where I bought the Wii that we're using for Paper Mario, and I've bought a number of things from because I like supporting local businesses. They do repairs. I should talk to them about fixing the SNES mini. No, actually the minis, the SNES minis are bigger than the cartridge. Really? Really? 8-3 super missiles. You know what? Fuck it. Hail of missiles. Oh, interesting. I didn't. I still have one of the Pro controllers for the Wii. I have X-Ray, but I don't have... Oh. Right, we just got Charge Beam. I forgot I have Charge Beam. Thank you. It's not that I forgot we had X-Ray Scope. I forgot I had Charge Beam. You know, the thing that I got like 3 minutes ago. Forgot that was a thing that I got 3 minutes ago. Oh, I didn't make it. Whatever, we'll just do this. Oh, but why would you play Guitar Hero when you could just play Guitar Freaks? Oh my god. So I've never bought any of the Guitar Freaks games. Because, one, I really didn't feel like buying a Guitar Freaks controller. And I never really cared for Guitar Freaks. Cute. But now that you've reminded me that I have X-Ray Scope and also the Charge Beam. I can do that here. Also, we have just the right amount of missiles. I mean, that's what I was doing. I was deliberately using missiles so we could get down to the proper amount of missiles. Big brain play. Nailed it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hit the not killable part. Mostly I just because so my opinions on Guitar Hero are similar to mine on the Power Rangers, which is that on its own I wasn't huge into the Power Rangers. I didn't really interest me when I was of the target demographic age. Similar with Guitar Hero, I was not particularly interested in it. But so with Power Rangers, I found out they kept moving their time slot to coincide with the Sonic the Hedgehog Saturday morning cartoon. The really good one. To push it off the air, because then the Sonic cartoon had to keep moving its time slot. And then when they just couldn't keep up with it and just gave up, they never got to Season 3 with Ixis Nagas, which meant that the series stopped on a cliffhanger at the end of Season 2, where Robotnik appears to have died, Snively is still alive, and when he's emerging from the rubble of Robotropolis, Ixis Nagas, who was in the Forbidden Zone, along with, of course, with King Acorn, when they released and saved King Acorn from the Forbidden Zone, it also released Ixis Nagas, who would have, in Season 3, been the new antagonist, with Snively kind of serving as a subservient, that would be really hard to say, to the newly released Ixis Nagas, who is now taking the place of Robotnik. They did touch upon this in the comic books. Yes, it continues in the comics, yeah. So I think they kind of had to, just because they had... Although we won't get into the comics, because Ken Pender... It's his OC, no touch. Just everything is his OC. He invented Sonic. I did watch Gargoyles. It'd probably be similar to other shows of the era where I would probably appreciate it a whole lot more as an adult than I did as a kid. In my case, though, usually where I lived, it came on at, it was like 6:30 in the morning was the only time it showed, and I'm terrible at waking up. Also, this is in fact in Logic. Fucking hell. What a rude seed rash, Kamara. You're not kidding. It's always awful when an optional when there's anything of value here. What's additionally mean, this is only in Logic if you get the plasma beam out of a side room leaving Lower Norfair. Where was... Speed Booster was in Paradox Cave, wasn't it? So it is entirely possible. Oh, that's gross. Did you do that? So, like, if you don't do the Lower Norfair dip, so like you might think to do Lower Norfair because you have Variant Gravity, and you would do this first, which means you would full clear Beridia, orphan the Vanilla Plasma Beam location, and therefore leave your bow. But if you take the harder route of doing Ridley first, I mean, you could just not kill Ridley and instead go to Lower Norfair, but why the hell would you do that? No, I didn't pick it up. It was... like... I forget what it was. It was something I noped out of. Hey, Gaston. Welcome, welcome. Right? I did dip in there and look at it. I think it was like a red rupee or 10 arrows or something. I think I did. It's probably fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, the one after Batoon was a power bomb. Yeah, I caught it as we were running by. Yeah, no, it was, yeah, it's only on for, like, you kind of have to be able to recognize the icons real fast. But no, it was, Power Bomb. So I just noped out of it. Here's a dumb thing, though. Actually, it's entirely possible that the lamp is bow-locked in pod. Which is additionally unfortunate, because it also means that we could have potion glitched our way to get the lamp early. Oh yeah, or I mean, you could put it in both cases. No, so like Koi only has like 1 seed at a time. In my case, we don't get a massive amount. I usually go as they come in. I was so like yours would be next, but Friday is pretty like SMZ3 usually fits into the entire stream quite nicely. I was like, you know what, I might be able to run both. And I'm like, no, these can take time. But no, you could put more than 1 seed in. It's mostly a first come first serve, but kind of differs a little bit. Oh yeah, no. By all means, yeah. If you want to put that in, and I'll just keep that in mind. Oh, how is it Ambrosia 2.0? Ambrosia is kind of silly, just because having 1 item always on the boss just means you're more than likely to full clear a pendant dungeon. Feels bad, man. And the big key. Oh. Why all big keys? Does that mean that only the big key? It's not quite key sanity. It's just the big keys that are. Oh, right. We still need to bomb this. Oh yeah, we also have that and that. That's funny. We've never found bombs. But at this point, I don't give a shit about bombs. Hey, Ruby. Welcome, welcome. And the big key. Spoilers, it was not the big key. Also, this is... Our lamp is in Turtle Rock. Or the flippers are in Turtle Rock and the lamp is in Swamp Palace or Ice Palace. Although at this point, we are in Go mode, if I get the... We're in Flipper's Go mode. Oh, shit. It's almost on the line. This should be fine. No, it was not. Yeah, if it's a Link to the Past random, I'll probably run 2 in a night, which means I could probably just run both of yours. Almost. There we go. Yes, Rashkavar, we, No, here's the thing, we already did the Dark Maze. The big key is in Harmless Hellway. I just skipped that. So we've already done that whole... We've already done the Dark Maze. It's so... Welcome back, Zach. Yeah, I missed a step. That step being going here. We won't be getting the lamp out of here because there's obviously only 2 locations here that can have items. Oh, there's only 1 item left in here. Because 1 is the map. I mean, we'll still go in Darkroom, Helmsor King. I mean, we have to kill Helmut anyway. No, that'll be fine. That's not a bomb. Oh my god. I'm defeating myself in this seat. Anyway. It's the 3rd seed of the night. And we will speak nothing of this. At long. That's a bad idea. Right. Ring Fit demanded me to do a lot of ab things the other day. So yeah. Oh, that's not even flustered. That's just it's been a real long time since I've had to do pod in the route that we're doing. So I've just totally forgotten how pod is routed. Yeah, it's weird because, yeah, in SMZ3, because you have... one of my favorite SMZ3 seeds was, logically, you had to go... Like, there was no Aga progression, and, like, both a glove and the hammer were in pod, and so you logically had to go through Meridia to leave the portal to go into Dark Shopping Mall, to then swim up to pod, to then run pod, to get, like, hammer and glove and shit. It was a really neat seed. Sort of a dick, but it was a really nice seed. So this is fine. I mean, we got Butter Sword. It'll be fine. Stop it. Door, bliss. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Perfect. Well, that's a lot better. Die. Also, to this day, I love that room because of its throwback to the original Zelda. Whatever. Also, I like that... You'd think that this room would be in the dark. But it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, broken. Really? We got 2 spins on him and it didn't die. Anyway. Oh, the throwback was the, with the portal that you take to get to the final run up to Helmsor King. Cute. What's nice is that We don't need to pull pedestal. Because technically the lamp is required to finish the seed, but Eastern Palace is still lamp locked. And the flippers can't be there because Ice Palace is flippers locked. So that's pretty cool. I don't think... There are no other items that I've skipped checking or doing in Metroid. So at this point we've full cleared Metroid. Just kind of mentally running through like, was there any early check that I just noped out of? So at this point, we're gonna get our lamp and flippers, or we're gonna get flippers and then... What's nice is that if we get the lamp in Turtle Rock, cool. It's really not gonna change anything because I've already gone through all the things that were lamp locked that I really would care about. We don't need to kill Armos Knights because we've already gotten all 3 items out of Pod. And we know that the flippers can't be... Fucking hate. We know that the flippers can't be on pedestal. Nor can the lamp. But, so if we get, like... I have no reason to go kill Armos Knights. We also have no reason to go to Ice Palace at all. Because the only thing that could be an Ice Palace that would be useful is the lamp. And I don't care about the lamp. This is very true, Marcus. So we don't want to see the lamp, because then it would put Aga in the logic, and then we can get the book, and at that point we can check the tablets. Yes, I did not take that into account. So that is entirely possible. If we get the flippers out of here, cool. So, I mean, we're going to full clear Turtle Rock regardless. Because there's really no reason not to. We need to anyway. Oof. Couldn't find the start button. The nice thing is that we get to go mode Swamp Palace. Thank you. Which is always fun times. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, interesting. Changing to the hammer, you'd think it would, I thought I heard that it just changes to whatever item you had. I guess it just defaults to being Cane of Samari, which obviously is because the Cane of Samari is the superior cane. Yeah, we already done this bullshit. And this even more bullshit, so we'll just nope out of that. Tell you what. Oop. So we get to go mode Swamp, but we don't get to go mode Turtle Rock, which is just not really a problem. I do have to check Mimic Cave, though. Also, we can't do the, I still will need to check that, because that could be the flippers, and then we're in go mode. Also, it's very weird to run an SMZ3 seed where you don't get the silvers before the bow. Go moding Turtle Rock just means you can skip this chest. Cute. And then if you get really lucky, you can skip Laser Bridge and you don't have to check the big chest. So really, go moding Turtle Rock is... I mean, we could have skipped that chest. Here's the thing, though. If we had done everything in... Because we can full clear Turtle Rock. If we had skipped that and gone to Trinex, I would come back in to check that item. Because we know that there is an item left in... Excuse me. An item left in Turtle Rock. So upset right now. And it, could be the thing we need. Well, it's still not snowing yet, which is good. I hope that it's, in fact, going to be, like, slightly warmer than they expect, and it'll just be rain, because I really like rainstorms. They're my happy place. Thank you. No, we're gonna get Lamp here to then torment me into thinking that maybe we'll get the flippers elsewhere. Or just be in Gomo, that's cool too. Neat. Kasten, that actually, you have the perfect emote for this exact moment. Yeah, Lamp could be in Swamp. I know where Lamp isn't, and that's on a tablet or pedestal. At this point, Lamp could be in Ice Palace, which would be really weird. Or it could be on Laser Bridge. Actually, Rashgar, where's the Lamp in this? That is not the direction I wanted to... I didn't even press left. What the hell? Thank you. You're like... Oh my god. This game hates me. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, no, so this is... It's very rude if you're not familiar with dark rooms. As we can show, I'm obviously an expert on dark rooms. I am so upset right now. I wanted to get the full magic. I'm having a wonderful day. Hey, Chalky Soup. You made it in time for me to apparently lose my shit in a dark room. Alright, I need a key. So we do have to do this. This is fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thank you. And then always the last chest in. Always the last chest on Laser Bridge. But hey, we sexy dash. How the hell did you get right there? Never seen it get there. Yeah, you would think it would be nearly as common a thing, but it's always on the last chest in Laser Bridge. Because of course it is. Yeah, no, numbers frighten me. Actually, no, so I think I've mentioned this, I never had to take a math class in college because I did too well in math in high school. And I accomplished all of my college requirements in high school. Wow, that sword went right through him. So normally this would be the part where I'd say that we have 7 crystals, however we don't. I still need to go finish Metroid at some point, too. Cute. Right. So we're off to Swamp Palace. Actually, we can start the Ganis Harabiki guessing game. You've awakened me too soon, Executus. Oh no, we can get one of the mods to turn it on. If it's been a real long ass time. There we go. So you can type guess and then a number from 1 to 22. Yeah, you'd have to do exclamation point guess and then the number just because it triggers the bot. Yeah, so get your guesses in for the Ganon Tower big key location. If you correctly guess the number between 1 and 22 where I think the big key will be located, I'll give you a tier 2 sub to the channel, or if you already have a sub, thank you. Then I'll give a random tier 1 sub to somebody in chat. You'll get 500 muffins in stream currency. Go ahead and put in your exclamation point. What's the number? So, we're going to be going to Ganon's Tower pretty soon, and there are 22 chest locations that we can go to, and only one of them will have the big key. And so kind of one of the rando meta games is people guess which chest is going to be in. Yeah, so it's and basically the way the Ganon's Tower works is that once you get all, it's like you can't get any required items in Ganon's Tower. So pretty much once you just check everywhere until you get that big key, and then you just immediately go back and finish the dungeon. Yeah, it's technically one of the chests that we're talking about is an item that's on a torch. So when I say it really fast, I say 22 locations in Ganon's Tower where the big key can be located. Oh, right, I still need to get this key. Yeah, I say locations when I'm speaking really fast. But yeah, I might slip and say chests. But yeah, there's 21 chests will open, and then there's one location that's just out in the open. Yeah, or what I've done and forget that it's a key sanity run. I do this in Koi's channel too. Like, I did this just the other day. I started up the there's the predictions thing. Actually, if we want to do the / predictions, we can do betting as well for channel points. So the Twitch ones. Guessing if it's going to be 1 through 11 or 12 through 22. That's another fun one. But I did that prediction game in Koi's channel, forgetting that it was Key Sanity. Hey, Titan! Welcome, welcome. And then I felt silly. I'm like, oh yeah. You already have the Ganon's Tower big key. I'm so upset right now. It worked great until it abruptly stopped working. There we go. I'll open. It could be... Well, it could have been Silver's, but it wasn't. There we go. So, in addition to the guessing game that we have running, which is also for winning subs, there's now also the prediction. You can bet channel points. So you can bet a specific amount of channel points. You can either click the button to do it in increments of 10, or you can, there's a thing underneath where like you can enter in a custom amount. And then bet if it's going to be in the first 11 checks or the last 11 checks. And then you'll win an amount of channel points depending on what people guess. Yeah. I said words. Oh, is that? I did not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's some. I can't participate in predictions on most channels I go to because I really only ever go to Koi's channel. And I'm a mod, and mods can't do the predictions. Which I find kind of silly. Like, you'd think that. Like, if you're worried about your mods cheesing the system to win channel points, They shouldn't be mods, because they're not being very good. Yeah, but at the same time, if you were cheesing the casino out of their money, you would no longer be working in a casino, or might not be alive anymore. I don't. They're still run by mafias, right? And not the cute mafias like in A Hat in Time. So we are, in fact, now with 7 crystals, and now we're going to Ganon's Tower, where there are still 22 locations where the big key can be located. You can put in a prediction if it's the front half or the second half, as well as doing exclamation point guess, and then a number to be in the running for winning a free sub. And by free sub, I mean I pay for a sub and you get the sub. Titan, if you want to put an exclamation point guess in it too, then you can also be in for winning stuff. Exclamation point guess and then the number 2 after it. And then and then the bot will also, if somebody's already guessed it. Actually, let me see. I think it's. Yeah, remember how this is done. I want a sub because I'm hungry. I forget what it's. There's one of the commands is like which numbers are available still. Oh, it's guessing. Right, because guess makes it look for a number. So yeah, there's a whole lot of numbers still. Taken just spawns Liv Schreiber. Wait, no. Damn it, that joke would have worked a lot better if I knew any of the actors that are in Taken. Who's the actor that's in Taken? Oh yeah, Liam Neeson, thank you. Not Liv Schreiber. Starts with an L. Wrong L name. So I am gonna guess 20. So yeah, mods can also participate. Please do so, because it's always fun when a lot of people get in on the bot version as well. And I like giving out subs. So yes, if you have not picked a number between 1 and 22, go ahead and do so now. Because we're going to GT. In fact, we're here now. Also, it just occurred to me, Reshbar, did you check the tablets? Because unless, you know, there's something needed on any of them. We never needed to get the book anyway. What were on the tablets? Oh, I was guessing silvers might be on there. Are you familiar? Are you comfortable doing silverless Ganon? It looks extremely daunting, but once you know the nuances of it, it's actually really easy. Oh, well, I'll try to touch upon the how it works. Because it's a really... Oh yeah, and screw attack in lower Norfair is pretty gross. The correct answer was 7. I don't think anyone picked 7. It's not 6-minute abs, it's 7. You can't get rock hard abs in 7 minutes. 6 minutes, rather. Damn it. Someone did, oh my god. Funny man, 35.95 with the correct guess. Also, speaking in chat, which makes it a whole lot easier for me to give you a tier... I almost gave you 3 months of tier 1 sub, which, I mean... Effectively, it's the same. However, it means you wouldn't get the Pep Surprise emote. Oh! Yeah. Ruby, I guess, didn't use the bot. I would like to gift a sub. I think I might have to make the window bigger. Nope. It just needed to reload. Congratulations, Funny Man. You have won a tier 2 sub to the channel.
Alright!
Please receive it. Their ad-free viewing. And the unique tier 2 emote, which should be here. I use it all the damn time. There it is. That's the tier 2 sub. Or tier 2 emote. I'm also thinking of, well, I need to find the original prints, because some of those are on my other computer. Either way. Twitch has added some real nice ability to automatically scale emotes, rather than having to upload 3 different emotes of different sizes. Although I'm generally pretty pleased with the other emotes. Like, they kind of work in all sizes. Oh my god. Chan butt? It's 4chan, but they're only butt pics. Butt pics where it didn't happen. That is the grossest I've done that room ever. Exclamation point butt. Yeah. Also, congratulations, Funny Man, for also winning a whole lot of channel points. I've been thinking of adding, so you can use muffins, which is the Streamlabs currency, which we were using before Twitch added theirs. Now we're using both. You can use muffins to gift a random tier 1 sub to someone in chat. I'm debating doing it with channel points, but the problem is that people can win a lot of channel points. Although I do kind of limit, like, 2 random tier 1 subs a stream, just so that... I mean, I still get half of the money back. I in fact used I used a large chunk of muffins earlier in the stream to gift a random sub that definitely went randomly to Otagon. Definitely random. My god. I mean, I get it back. I mean, I get half of it back, so I mean, it's... So ideally, I don't die in here. I really shouldn't say those words out loud. You know, I am brimming with confidence. And apparently also magic. So what sucks about this is that these are now no longer on a schedule, but actually that worked pretty well. No, I'm fine with this. Alright, take care, bunny. Yeah, usually I run later on Fridays, but like if I would run any other seed, it would run very longer. So, we just have to kill Ganon and then also Mother Brain. Which actually should bring us to probably right around 2 o'clock, which is the usual finish time. One of these days I'll get the jingle glitch and I'll be very surprised and disappointed. Also, I totally didn't pay attention to how many keys I had. So, I'm glad I didn't need this. So now, I would be checking these anyway, because if I were to be, like, were I to not already know that the tablets are both Screw Attack and the other thing, Silvers, I'd be checking these anyway in the possibility that they have either one of those, because they're quick checks and I would like them. Oh man, I guess we're not getting Silvers this run. Golly gee. mean, it could be validated, so I mean, I'll still check it. And here we go. Silver. Oh. Oh, man. There's a validation butt. Is that like if you're going into a shopping center, but it's for like your business, and they're gonna validate your parking, but instead they validate your butt? There'd be butt arrows. It's like what Cupid fires. Nailed it. That timing was so off. Whatever. I am... These are really weird-ass patterns. Also, I'm going... Oh, posture shift. Whatever. It's mostly they're firing at a weird timing. And so I'm just generally not hitting... I'm hitting one of them, but not the other. Whatever. I don't use Quick Swap because I would always forget that I'm using Quick Swap, and just generally, like... Oh, we use Quick Swap in... Conker's High Rule Tail was a ROM hack that used Quick Swap as part of the... Oh, it doesn't? Well, I don't... I never looked. No, apparently Quick Swap is not in SMZ3. But in general, I think it kind of changes the general dynamic of the game. Slightly, but enough where I'm like, you know, I'd rather just play it the original way. Did you know? Nutrition experts recommend that at least half of our daily grains come from whole grain products. Thanks, Ganon. I mostly eat fruit. I think that's enough. I'll get another one, why not? Are we in phase 3? We are. Mangoes are actually... So here's the thing with mangoes, is that they're one of the most nutrition-rich fruits, but also one of the most sugar-filled ones. But mangoes are really good for you. I get mangoes frequently for just such a purpose. I also generally don't eat a lot of sugar. Oh, well. We now know where the silvers were. They were an ether tablet. So with Ganon, when he's just about to teleport, you kind of pick up on the timing. You pull off the spin. Now, you can do it without spinning, but you have so many more frames where you can hit him. Nail it. Oh my god. You have so many more frames that the spin will hit him. The timing is also really lenient. Yeah, with Lamp apparently in left side Swamp Palace. So, I mean, we could have gotten Lamp, but we were in Go Mode Swamp. But I really didn't particularly need the Lamp. Especially because the flippers were in Mimic Cave. So we had a pretty high level of requirement to get the lamp. Yeah, it's why when I do Silverless, I typically still go get the... the silvers, just because, yeah. I also don't run... So I like Swordless. Up until the Ganon fight. Only because the hammer in Phase 2 and 3 of the Ganon fight is bullshit. because the hammer is dumb. Actually, what's funny is the only thing that can fix the hammer's just awful hitbox is charging the sword. No, it's phase 2. Also, actually, we're perfect amount of health. Oh, but I need to go get sleeper messes. Yeah, phase 2 is just awful. I mean, it's pretty bad even with your doing Master Sword Ganon, but the hammer Ganon is just bad. Hera Basement was okay. Hera Basement would have been like if that would have been where I would go after if we had gone through Turtle Rock and we got nothing out of it. I would have checked there next. Oh, Morph Bulb. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still not gonna go get him. Oh, that's really weird. Because apart from the fact that we had, it was a pendant dungeon. I don't think we got fire until much later. Also, this is the Terminator room. So when we say item on Terminator, it's this thing. Yeah, that's why I love the combo rando, just because I'm a huge fan of Super Metroid. And what's funny is, I loved Link to the Past when I was a kid. I played the hell out of it. I have no idea why it's called Terminator Room. I don't know who named it that or why, but... So I played this a lot as a kid. This is, when I got my Super Nintendo, Link to the Past was one of the games that I got with that same Christmas. Of 94... I'm gonna say 94. Played it a ton as a kid, and then I didn't really play it a whole lot again. Until I played SMZ3, and I'm like, you know what? I'd like to get better at playing A Link to the Past rando, so that I can be better at SMZ3. So that's why I started playing Link to the Past rando. It's just so I could get better at this. Because I was already pretty decent at the Metroids. Oops. Nailed it. Also, and I think most people that have been here before know this, here, let's demo it now. If you don't have the Ice Beam, 3 power bombs will kill every Metroid. I mean, I'm deliberately losing health so that we, you know, in the off chance that I don't do baby skip, it'll make that part faster. Seems unlikely, though. Oh, I've done a couple of the Key Sanity SMZ3s. The problem with it is that I am so ingrained with the routing of Metroid. I have yet to, maybe if like with a good tracker that would keep in mind the key component of it. I never remember where the keys are. So this is I always get caught on that thing. I also legitimately have never watched any videos or practiced or studied any way of doing baby skip. I just know it's a thing you can do, and I pretend like I do it every time. So I'm not sure what I'm missing. I'm also not. I don't plan on speedrunning or competitively running. There we go. I don't really plan on competitively running SMZ3. So not too horribly shook up about not being able to do that. Well, because doors that you would normally just open now require an item to go through them. So, like, the Billy Mays room is now locked behind, like, a level 1 Criteria door. Or getting in Torian is locked behind having the Criteria boss key. You can do an extremely short charge and then Shine Spark through this. I have actually never accomplished it before. Nor do I ever expect to. Also, we've got Charge, Wave, and Plasma, and Ice. So, I think we're good. Also, as you may know, at the end of this, we will either save the animals or kill the animals. The first person to say save or kill determines how we're doing this. We're saving the animals. Also, taunt is a viable option as well. But we're saving. What, the save or kill? Oh, I mean, so I do it at any random time between getting into Torian and killing Mother Brain. No, we've killed the animals in SM Run. We've had a taunt the animals, which is where you open the door and then leave. You just neglect to save them. So, for those that have not been in me running Super Metroid runs, my headcanon is that if you save the animals or kill the animals, you separate the Metroid timeline into two divergent paths. Saving the animals sends you on the timeline to Metroid Fusion, which is a very good game, and I like Metroid Fusion because the Edakuns and Dracora appear in Metroid Fusion as a important part of the story. If you kill the animals, you're going in the divergent timeline that goes to Metroid Other M, which is a bad game. If you like it, by all means, enjoy it. You do you. Because Metroid Fusion and Metroid Other M are effectively just the same story, but slightly different, and one is shit. We have Charge Beam. I just didn't need it. Oh, I have stand up is another one that I just haven't. It's another thing I've never practiced it. I haven't even looked into any. Like, I've at least looked into how to do baby skip, so I'm vaguely aware of it. I just haven't really done a deep dive. I haven't learned stand up glitch, and because if you do it wrong, you can soft lock or you can hard lock your game. And so I'm like, yeah, I'll just play it normally. Why not? Oh, really? I've heard that it was. Maybe they've just found some new methods to keep it from doing that. I've just heard that it's a thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe they... Because I heard about it mostly when it was a recent discovery? Oh, if you like what Buttspot says, you can do Buttspot yes, and it will encourage Buttspot to do similar things. However, Buttspot does not understand multiple complex sentences. Remember when I was a kid, I called it the baseball bat beam, because it looks like you're just swing and knocking Mother Brain back. So we are, in fact, saving the animals because reasons. Because I too vastly prefer Metroid Fusion. Because it's a good game. It's not the best Metroid game, but it is still a very good game. As opposed to Other M, which fails on both fronts. Actually, it succeeds as a Team Ninja game. My mind succeeds on no front anyway. Man, if only we had the screw attack. Also, if only I could fucking jump. Shit dicks. Fuck. Well, we're dead. No, must save animals. Rashkavar demanded it. I'm having the most festive time in this room because I tried a different route at the beginning. I'll just never do that again. Yeah, we gotta sacrifice the animals. Oh, I really like it in, Oh, right, we normally don't save the animals in Varia Rando because I like playing where this door dumps you out into some random-ass location. Because I find it hilarious. I remember when I was a kid discovering that completely by accident, and I thought it was the greatest goddamn thing. Mostly because I thought I would have to go, like, one block to the left of that, and then I missed it, and it broke all the blocks. I'm like, holy shit, you can just do it to the top! I think I did do Animal Surprise at one point. I forget what it does. Although I do... I did on the first time we did that. I still came in to try to save the animals, and then that door dumps you back out at some other random-ass location. Which was additionally hilarious. And I still made it out anyway. See, I'm using a wired controller, so it's not Bluetooth's fault if I don't do that. And... nailed it. I've been sad that I haven't really gotten any sub 4. Like, I remember early on doing SMZ3. Oh, abs. I would get, like, close to 3-hour clears. I don't know why I've been getting much slower ones. I think mostly just because a lot of those I was getting, like, really jet CD kind of things. Oh. You know, I think I might do that. Like, rather, because I like the Torian escape dumps you out somewhere randomly, but that would be fun. Getting a random boss refight, I would enjoy that. I think that's wonderfully stupid. But I mean, really, Rash. So, if your first SMZ3 was 6 hours and some odd minutes, that's still really good. My first SMZ3 was nearly 14 hours, and I did it all in one stream. Because I didn't want to stop and pick it up later. Just did a 14-hour stream. Ooh, actually, that sounds extra fun. Fighting bosses with Hyper Beam. Also, thank you for the GG's Marcus Kuhn, Rashkavar, Zach JP, also with numerous G's. Cased and Chucky Soup coming in as well. I do normally like running longer on Friday. Just because, I mean, I got nothing to do. However, if I were to start literally anything right now, I'd be running longer than I'd like to. Yes, Chucky Soup, aka 7 Evan. One alpha. No, we're good. I was under. It was chest number 7. But no, I'm gonna finish this up, and then I'm gonna go play either more Bravely Default 2 or wind down for bed with World of Warcraft. Or wind down for bed with Bravely Default 2. Also eat something. Nah, we're just going to finish up here. Actually, we're going to host Codeman in a little bit. Who is continuing more of his first playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Codeman does pretty chill stream. You know, this stream will keep running. I'll just have a full screen camera and it'll just be there on Beamon Inner Tree. Oh, it's all good, Ferris. As long as you can't. So our go mode item was flippers located in Mimic Cave. dumb. But anyway, no, that was a... I mean, for a first SMZ3, that was super rude, just because having to get the flippers in Turtle Rock... Well, I mean, Mimic Cave. The flippers in Mimic Cave to then go into Swamp Palace to get your lamp, which then puts Aga into Logic to get the book, to get the silvers off of a tablet. The funny side is you never needed to step you didn't need to step foot in Ice Palace. I forget what the first SMZ3 seed I ran is. Actually, it might be highlighted. It might be a highlight. If you've got 13 hours and 30 minutes to burn, I'm pretty sure it's a highlight. Mostly it was because it had been very long since I played Link to the Past. So, like, I forgot where any check was. I don't remember if it was on stream or if it was some point later. I didn't realize that the small key for Thieves Town could be in the big chest. And I remember scouring Thieves Town looking for a key that I missed, because obviously there's an item in the big chest. Because I didn't know that there was a certain number of items. I didn't know how many items there were in any dungeon. Yeah, Link to the Past, you can spend a lot of time if you don't know where you're going. I mean, Metroid is kind of the same, because if you don't already know the 100% route, you might just not realize that there's things in certain places. Kind of like when I play La Mulana Rando, or at least early on when I played La Mulana Rando. And I'm like, I never realized that there was a coin chest there, because in the vanilla game, you really don't need to get all the coin chests. But in the La Mulana Rando, the coin chests could instead be an item. And it might be your Go Mode item, because it's definitely a thing that happened many times. But anyway, Codeman813. We're going to toss the host over to Codeman, who is playing a Breath of the Wild, a Zelda game. Breath of the Wild, his first playthrough. I was like, Code Data coming to the GGs at the last minute. So tomorrow is Saturday, and even though it's supposed to be Baller Snow Fuckfest, I'm still going to the goddamn arcade. I'm still playing goddamn Beatmania. No, but actually, no, if 6 hours on this is just not, that's a very good clear time for not only your first seed, but also one where, like, so, like, I shaved a lot of time just because I didn't need to search for the lamp. I just did dark rooms. Dark rooms, actually, because you can search on the internet for, like, maps of the dark room rooms. It was really good for practicing, and there's no shame in having it up on the side. It was a very valuable skill to have, especially Eastern Palace. But anyway, so I won't be streaming tomorrow, because I will be at the arcade regretting driving in that much snow. But I will be back on Sunday, where we will play more Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which is a very good game. I'm not sure, it's difficult to compare the first one to the second one, because they're similar, yet entirely different. But they're both really good, yeah. No, I mean, if I were to say which one I prefer, I would say probably Will of the Wisps, just because I like the variety of combat. I like what they're doing with that. Which isn't to say that I don't think that the first one is good, because it's very good, but in a different style of game. In either case, both of the games are well worth your time and money. We'll be back for more Ori and the Will of the Wisps on Sunday. And as a heads up, I think it's this coming Thursday, and then the subsequent Monday. I'm picking up shifts at work. Pretty sure it's an on-call. So it'll be one of the low chance but non-zero chance, and I might just run some randos then. But I think that's next Thursday. I'm pretty confident. We'll see, though. I'll know by Wednesday, which will definitely be a stream day. But anyway, thank you all for coming in and hanging out. We had some bits, some subs. We had a winner of the Big Key Guessing Game. And in general, a lot of people coming and hanging out, watching me do this. I'll hopefully see you guys on Sunday. But for now, we're going to host Codeman. So hopefully see you on Sunday. Till then.